All right, you're on.
I'm waiting. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our first ever bracket fight between Nickelodeon and
Disney.
Cartoon Network. Shut the fuck up. I know the title said Cartoon Network versus Nickelodeon, but we're going with Nickelodeon first and then Cartoon Network. Welcome to the first ever bracket fight between me and my friends, where we will be debating which cartoon is superior, not only from both sides and channels, but between both overall. So, first off, I want to introduce all my friends. We're gonna go start off. Akeem, please introduce yourself.
I am the producer of the first ever bracket fight. I would like to introduce myself as Ikeem or Iked.
Want to say something so badly, but I'm just gonna wait.
It's your turn to introduce.
Let's go.
Are you not sharing your screen with us, Akeem?
Then it is me, one of the M's, because there's two people here with the letter M in their name. But that's not the point. The point is, I am Monte, better known as Dark Chocolate 3005.
All
Me?
right.
I don't know yet. We're gonna see. Let's go, Mario. Introduce.
Okay. So what's good, y'all? It's me, Mario, better known as Mario, and I'm just here to talk about cartoons. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, we flew him in all the way from Nintendo Studios.
Pretty long flight.
Man's like, I don't know, over 40 years old.
So how you been, Chris Pratt?
I've been pretty good, getting ready for my next movie.
Guardians 3, and then Super Mario Bros.
Yeah, it's got a busy schedule, but I'm
That's-
gonna make a good ass movie.
Oh, that's flames. All right, with the host,
Yay!
introduce the first battle.
First battle of tonight's bracket fight. First of all, let me just say to those who are tuning in, those who are not going to tune in or watching this after it's published. These are 100% our opinions. Okay? You're entitled to your opinion more than whatever. These are our opinions. We'll be possibly going at it within these debates. There will be cursing if you are a kid and you are uncomfortable with cursing, if you don't like to curse, but which doesn't fucking matter, because kids these days all fucking curse for some reason. I mean, I don't know what the fuck is up with y'all.
Hope it's a
Anyway,
bitch.
a bit. Anyway, with
Tries
that
to make it okay with more cursing.
exactly. With that being said, the first fight tonight tournament bracket is Danny Phantom versus the Fairly Odd Parents. Now, first off, let me get your guys' opinion. Akeem, what would you think is better and why?
Personally, I would go with Danny Phantom for a.
You piece of shit.
Now,
You piece of shit.
No, wait. Can I give my reasons first? Damn it. Okay. All right. So, the reason why I would pick Danny Phantom over Fairly Odd Parents, and if we're including everything like Fairly Odd Parents as a whole, early season Fairly Odd Parents would have beaten Danny Phantom. But because the show got so terrible over time with adding new characters and adding that Chloe bitch, I was just like, I'm done with the show. I can't take it.
You
I'm
left
glad
out the
that it
dog.
ended.
Nope,
And at
you
least-
left out the dog.
Oh, and yeah, the dog sucked too. That's how much he sucked, because I forgot.
That's why you
about
feel
him.
like Freddy Crocker.
So, Danny Phantom at least was 3 seasons. I at least got mostly enjoyment out of it. I'll agree that the finale is really, really not that great. It could have been better, but overall,
So you're saying it was garbage?
I didn't say that. I said it.
That's what you implied.
You
hesitated.
You
hesitated.
need to be quiet until it's your turn to explain, please. This is not fair.
It's hard not to interrupt because all you've been saying is coonery. It's barely been 5 minutes.
As the producer, I will produce you off this show, like right now. I'll kick you off the
And
show.
I'll produce myself as a viewer.
I'll fucking produce you.
Oh.
What? You want to say something? Anyway, Danny Phantom, it could have been worse, but for what it is, it's better to have 3 seasons of somewhat enjoyment than a show that started off good and progressively got worse over time. All right, who's next?
Would you like to this?
So,
Would you like?
Mario, you want in on this? Because I got a lot of shit to say in the left.
All right, I'll let Monte save all his opinions for last. So okay, so I guess I'll put Fairly Odd Parents over Danny Phantom.
Let's go.
Because That's the thing. I mean, we already did get those old episodes. That's the thing. They're better. In my opinion, it's much better than what Danny Phantom offered. I personally got bored of Danny Phantom when I saw it. I know that's a bit controversial, but I didn't really see the appeal compared to Fairly Odd Parents. I personally, what I love the most about Fairly Odd Parents is the humor, especially in the old seasons. Specifically like Timmy Turner's dad. Just the dumb humor and all that.
Dingleberg.
Yeah, all that.
Don't do it.
Yeah, just all those jokes are so memorable. So I would have to put Fairly Odd Parents over Danny Phantom.
So
All right, next
Go next.
Monte.
I'll go next. Monte wants to go last, I think.
All right,
Yeah,
all
I'm
right,
gonna
go ahead.
Can't tell me. Okay, listen. Both themes are fucking amazing. You got Danny Phantom, gotta get Jamal because he's Danny Phantom, and then you got Fairly. But then you also got Timmy Turner, motherfucking Timmy is an average kid. You can't lie that both of them were amazing themes and everything.
Yeah, they were fire.
However, and again, when you play the Nicktoons games, who was the first bitch you always chose for? Danny Phantom, right?
Yeah.
However,
For what?
However, while Danny Phantom is cool, he is iconic. It into Nick All Stars Brawl. However, Fairly Odd Parents humor, it had plot. Earlier seasons before Poof was born, that shit was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I agree.
Channel Chasers?
That was
Channel
fire.
Chasers easily beats like Danny Phantom. Danny Phantom had its moments. It had cool moments ish sometimes. But what are the other characters' name?
What's the name of the black guy with the glasses? Take your time, Akeem.
Tucker.
Okay, but think about it. Which characters are more memorable? When you think big names of Nickelodeon, do you see Danny Phantom or do you see Timmy Turner?
I do see more Timmy Turner.
Yeah, Timmy Turner.
No, the thing that does upset me is the fact that the way the show was headed, we got fucking Poof. At first it's like, okay, whatever. I'll just let this fucking slide, I guess. But then Sparky showed up. Like, okay.
Bark.
And then this bitch Chloe showed up out of nowhere. Like, who the fuck is Chloe and why do I need to give a fuck about her? Here's what does kind of really piss me off about the later seasons of Fairly Odd Parents is the fact that instead of making Timmy share his fairies with someone that actually needed fairies, they made him share it with someone that actually like perfect in life. Chloe has like no bad things that happened to her. She's had a good life and everything. They could have had Timmy share his fairies with like Chester. This bitch had been having braces for like how fucking long?
Forever.
This is true.
Exactly. I will say, when you think of the Fairly Odd Parents, you think of Cosmo, you think of Wanda, you think of Timmy. You don't think of the fucking
Dark Cosmo.
you think
I mean, anti-Cosmo.
like same shit.
Jorgen.
You think of Jorgen. You think not. Let me remind you, Timmy Power Hour.
Oh yeah, always fire.
That shit was fire. You got to see Jimmy Neutron and fucking Timmy Turner be in the same fucking special. My vote easily goes to Fairly Odd Parents.
Damn.
All right, Monte, go ahead.
That's crazy.
It's already a wash, but I would love to hear.
Yeah. We got to hear all points, even if you've lost, still hear points.
Yeah. Alright, so literally, Danny Phantom, I'm not saying that's not a bad, TV show, but the whole speculation of the show was that he did something he wasn't supposed to do. He ended up getting ghost powers, so now he has to learn how to be a superhero and manage his teen life at the same time. And then further down the line, he ends up meeting the kid who has ghost powers similar to him. Then there's a big finale with the same character. It's over and over again. It was pretty cool. But it wasn't what kids really thought about. Like, oh yeah, cool, supernatural, whatever. Right? Like, you can connect to it, but you only thought it was mostly cool because it was cool. Then we ended up going to Fairy Odd Parents. And I say Fairy Odd Parents because the whole entire story plot and the way it was set up, marvelous. If you have a kid who feels like no one's paying attention to him, any of us could easily relate to that at that age. Can we not?
I could.
So, And plus, he's being neglected by his friends, by his parents, by his teachers. So he has very odd parents. He has endless things to do, endless wishes that he can achieve. So that was pretty much like his coping mechanism. We're not going to get into like any dark theories and anything. We're just going to say vanilla. And throughout the whole entire time, he was a happy kid, and people wanted to take that happiness away from him by any means necessary. Crocker, Vicky, Dingleberg. That was a joke. But anyway, but you saw how the possibilities were endless because he had very odd parents. So that's why all those crazy episodes were animated, like Power Hour, Channel Chasers. Right? And then they opened up the concept more and more and more. So then that's when you had the anti-fairies, you had anti-Jorgen, you had Jorgen, the whole chief of the fairies, who were in charge of whether or not Timmy should enjoy his very odd parents or not. Because he was too happy. Right? So my opinion was it was good while it lasted, and they should have ended it at Channel Chasers. Yeah. Or they should have at least had developed Timmy's character to the point to where he felt happy enough and mature enough to give up his very odd parents. It would just would have made sense like that. It would have been a more calm and neutral story. But I can remember is when it came between Danny Phantom and Fairy Odd Parents, I would have clicked Fairy Odd Parents first. Not because it came first on cable, but because it came first on cable. Right?
Yeah.
But like when you see Nickelodeon, you're gonna instantly like associate Fairy Odd Parents because it had that Nickelodeon happy children theme to it. I'm not saying Danny Phantom didn't. I'm just saying it had a more darker thing that ended up on Nick Teen or Teen Nick or Nick at Night.
All right, I think it's pretty clear who our winner is, and the winner is
Vicky Icky. You're so icky.
My shiny teeth and meat, bro. That shit slapped.
Oh yeah. Okay. And I'm not saying again. We all agree that I like both of these shows. We all like both.
That's what we like both.
It's just what's our favorite out of the mix, out of the two. That's why we're having the brackets in the first place. Otherwise, we all be saying S tier for every show that we came across.
Right, but this is a battle. Somebody has to win.
Somebody's going to get called the N-word.
This is animated Squid Game, pretty much, just with a tournament and no games. And I just want to make a even as reference for. But,
yeah, and whoever's gonna view this, whoever might view this, whoever's viewing this right now, I want you to like close your eyes and like visualize Akeem right now, right?
Why me?
Some of us knows what he looks like, others don't know, so I'm just gonna paint your picture. You guys know who Crocker is, like with the hunch in his back. That's what he's built like.
Okay, so I'm not built anything like that. I have an erect.
Shut up,
bro.
You built like a hula hoop in the fetal position. I don't want to hear it.
What the what? Okay, hold on. Hold on, give me just a second. Hold on, I gotta go break some shit. Monte,
you built like the back.
Monte,
you built like on the third floor where I see everything.
What? All right.
Okay, so
before we continue, I will say one more thing. I wanted to ask about the setup, Edgar. Before we continue, can you share your screen real quick?
My screen?
Yes. One more thing I
want
to do and put on the screen.
What do you mean by that?
You'll see in a sec.
Oh, I see it. Let's go. The barnyard?
We'll get to it. Alright, so, okay, so go to your YouTube. See the chat to the right?
Yeah.
Alright, you see, like, there's a little option button that makes it a pop-out chat?
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, send that link to me.
As long as my nigga SpongeBob got me, the sky's the limit. We're gonna edit that out pretty soon.
This is live. We're not editing shit. You screwed yourself, bro.
I'm not editing this shit.
They don't know who I look like. But if you hear my voice in Walmart, walk the other way, or else I'm gonna have to knock you out.
Go there.
With a banana.
Take this, right? Setting.
By the way, guys, if you ever seen The Fosters, you can understand my frustration right now because I'm on episode 8. I'm just saying.
Alright, now we can continue.
I'm just saying, bro.
Bro, I don't understand. Continue, and we're gonna go to the Wild Thornberries. And
so before we go
Shut up.
oh, hold up. Before we go on, chat, and everyone watching after this and everything. We are going. So for series, when we get to them, I will be explaining what is included in that series. So for Fairly Odd Parents, I forgot to mention we were not including the live action movies.
Oh yeah, those don't count.
Not because Drake Bell messed up, but Drake Bell messed up.
Oh yeah, no, he didn't mess up. He messed with little kids.
God, EDP who? No.
Drake Bell? Yeah, no.
Punching bitches in the face and fleeing to Mexico. Underlay.
So, I'm gonna ask you guys something. Do you guys want to alternate between different companies, or do you just want to do one side first and then the other side?
I mean, if you guys want to alternate, I'm pretty fine with the alternating.
So go back and forth?
Go back and forth between
go over to Cartoon Network then. Let's move on. So the first round in the Cartoon Network is Adventures of Billy and Mandy versus Camp Lazlo. I think this is pretty easy to watch.
Wait. Fuck. Is Camp Lazlo along with the monkey and the...
Yeah.
No. That's my gym partner's a monkey. No, that's my gym partner's a monkey. Camp Lazlo's the one with that elephant. Like, I don't know what the fuck it was, dude.
It's
Like,
the
they
pink
were
elephant, right?
That's like the... Was it pink? I don't even fucking... Yeah, it was pink elephant, the yellow, like, alligator-looking bitch. The fucking...
Was it like... He was some type of primate, wasn't he? Or was I thinking of something else?
The one you're thinking about is, I think, my gym partner's a monkey.
Probably.
Just ship Camp Lazlo real quick. They'll fucking know.
Shut up.
This is my stream.
Alright, so, there we go. So, Camp Lazlo. This is what it looks like. Look it up for you, alright?
Taking the extra time.
Yes, we're gonna take all the time for you to understand the lore of Camp Lazlo until you understand it, bro.
Play shit! Don't play shit! Copyright!
Don't worry.
No. This is confirming everything. Yeah. I've watched this.
Alright. No audio is heard through this Cartoon Network show, and...
It was like they're having sex between them. Okay.
Why is that the go-to thought for you? Alright,
They're covered. It looks like he looks like he's got done beating that ass in.
Alright, so now that you've got a good look at it, what's our answers?
I'm easily saying Billy and Mandy.
Yeah.
It's a wash? No explanation needed? Just a wash?
It's mostly Billy than Mandy.
I would have said Billy and Mandy also. I've seen Camp Lazlo.
Yeah, it's a wash. It's a wash. Just
Yeah.
continue on.
Yeah, the thing...
You thought you were bad.
Yeah, Camp Lazlo...
You ain't bad.
I never
You
really
ain't
was,
no-
like, a huge fan of Camp Lazlo.
Yeah.
I don't even remember watching it. But I didn't even watch a lot of Billy and Mandy, but what I saw was actually pretty fine.
You ain't bad. You ain't nothing.
You ain't bad. Nothing. Okay,
Back,
Damn.
back to the next side.
Round 2 of Nickelodeon. So Wild Thornberry versus Hey Arnold.
Hey, Arnold.
Now, me personally, I feel like Hey Arnold is more iconic.
That's Stewie's father.
Shut the fuck up. With Hey Arnold, you got Arnold himself. You got Helga's ugly ass. You got what the fuck was his friend's name?
Stinky Pete.
Oh, fucking the black one.
We got Harold. Daryl.
Friends of Bel Air.
Gerald.
Got Gerald.
Yeah, you got all these. I want to talk about like the movie and everything that like people waited so fucking long for that movie and it was pretty dope.
But can you vouch that the first Hey Arnold movie is kind of bad?
I can't say it. It is kind of.
I was about to say, is it better than Phineas and Ferb though? But we're not there yet.
Bro, Phineas and Ferb isn't on this. The fuck?
It's not, but you kind of see the same dynamic between friends in some type of way.
I'm talking about this.
He's trying to make a comparison, but
I'm not going to shut up because this. Did you not state that these are opinions? I will not shut up. You cannot liberate me.
Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network. There's no Disney on this shit. Fuck off.
It don't matter. Cross references happens all the time.
Shut up.
No.
Anyway, I
No.
go for Hey Arnold. I actually like Hey Arnold a lot more than Wild Thornberry.
I personally don't like Walt Thornberry because of the art style.
But the art style, yeah, fair.
I mean, look at her teeth. Look at her lips.
I think I connected more with Hey Arnold just basically because of the themes and messages they would show throughout the entire show. And, like, it talked about some heavy stuff, like...
It did talk about some heavy stuff, dude.
Like neglect and bullying.
Being a nigga.
What he said, being a nigga. Feeling isolated like the Stoop Kid.
Like the nigga.
So, like, my dad swear. But hey,
Am I wrong?
I mean, it's a hood show essentially, but it's
Thank
about
you.
being a nigga. All right.
Because it's Arnold.
Anyway, what I was trying to say is that Hey Arnold has some deep messages, and I do like it a lot more. And Wild Thornberrys is fun with its creative visual style. I like both shows based off of what they were trying to do. I go with Hey Arnold simply because it took a risk of talking about the topics that it did.
It was the 90s. Everybody was comfortable about that.
Oh, some people did it well, some people didn't. Hey Arnold did it well.
Everybody in not sitcom, but like in that era was conveying the message of the things. No.
Think about it like this. There's
You
superheroes.
fat buttery roll?
Superheroes
Think about it. No, shut up.
No, there were superheroes.
No, shut
all
up. It's the
decade.
90s. It's the 90s.
Fine, 90s. Go ahead.
Every other 90s TV show was talking about those type of sensitive subjects. Say I'm lying.
You're not lying, but how many of them did it well? How many of them didn't? This is one that I think did well. I don't care about the quantity. I care about how it's executed.
So say the quality.
Quality.
That's all you had to say. You just wasted it. Like, shut up. You disgust me. You just wasted all that extra time.
You got an opinion about Wild Thornberrys and Hey Arnold? No off-topic stuff. Just strictly those two shows. What do you?
How is it off topic? Because if we're gonna digress into something with a specific TV show based on what it was, it's the 90s.
I was talking about one show. Not every show as a whole.
I'm not saying every show. You're doing the comparison because we're diving into that era and that specific TV show. You got to think of it as a standpoint from what the 90s had to offer. It's not about making comparisons. It's about what happened in that time period. That's why they conveyed those messages. Just like today. Way off topic, but do you think that if what's it called, the Loud House would talk about what's it called, like LGBTQ, or at least presented that case, it'd be the same thing of them conveying those messages like they would do if they did it in Hey Arnold?
If they really wanted to, they could and take a risk.
Exactly, a risk. Because the world's changed since then, because we're no longer in the 90s. And that is why, based on the 90s and how they had those core beliefs and core messages, that's why Hey Arnold is always going to be one of the all-time bangers.
Yeah, but even nowadays, some people are still trying to convey that message. I mean, I know.
Wild Thornberrys only taught me to avoid crackheads. Hey, you got $1? No, I don't. Ass nigga.
So between the two, which one are you picking? Wild Thornberrys or Hey Arnold?
Hey Arnold.
You did all that and still picked Hey Arnold?
You thought I was gonna digress into Wild Thornberrys?
Yes! You were over
family,
Mario.
voodoo, spiritism. I'm just saying it's a laying a solid foundation. So if it's gonna be a certain time period that show was made, I'm gonna digress in it and try to say what the real message is, what they're bringing out. It's what happened in that time period.
All right, Mario. Let's go to Mario. All right.
All right. Say your piece, Luigi.
I'm a simple man. I would just say, Hey Arnold, just because it was more. What's the word I'm looking for? Relevant? No. Relatable. There we go. It was more relatable.
So it's Hey Arnold our winner, everybody. I can share his reasonings. Oh yeah, he said. All right, looks like Hey Arnold is our winner, even though we can just see the R and the N. Why is it cropped?
I don't know. That's how it went. Cartoon Network.
Oh yeah.
Heck.
That's just 2 pages, and it's weird.
All right, so up next in the Cartoon Network side, round 2.
This one.
Go ahead.
This one. Okay, listen. Johnny Bravo is a big ass motherfucking perv, bro.
Yeah.
But that's what made this show hella funny, though. This show took the risk of showing a motherfucking pervert. Again, this is what, the 90s? It's still the 90s. People don't give a shit about what they do. But this dude, Johnny, was ass, dude. There wasn't a single time he wasn't trying to get some puh.
Show me the titties.
Literally.
I'm looking for a monkey. Go check on his clothes.
You think Johnny Bravo started HIV?
Shut up. You can't tell me that. I'll never at least once try to do the voice of Johnny Bravo.
It was based off Elvis, but nobody would know who Elvis was except the older people.
Exactly. However, though, as much as I love Johnny Bravo, I grew up watching Courage More. listen, Courage was like a kid's version for a horror series. But it was a comedy horror series. It was funny. It was funny as fuck. Courage had me fucking laughing every single time. You can't lie that anytime Yusuf was like, exactly, dude. This dude Courage was like, and you just start laughing.
He also taught me to avoid crackheads.
Shut
I
the
think a
fuck
lot of
up.
shows did that.
When they show those tendencies,
Hold on, wait. Well, speaking of crackheads, wait till you see what round 3 of Nickelodeon brings us.
no, actually,
When we get to it, but continue.
Okay, but Courage like had some like the show wasn't even like teaching any points or anything. It was just a funny ass show, and it was supposed to give some kids nightmares, which it fucking did to some kids. I mean, the return to slap. I rewatched that episode, and it's like I could see how kids could be scared, but now it's like, damn, I can't believe my crybaby ass was scared of this kind of stuff. But to be fair, watching it to these days is still kind of creepy as fuck. My vote goes to Courage.
Your vote goes to Courage. All right, guys. Monte, Mario.
Okay, I guess I'll go next. Okay, so I've seen both shows. Both shows are pretty good. But personally, I grew up watching Johnny Bravo more because I got pretty late into watching cable. So I would watch Johnny Bravo come on like Boomerang, like at night. So yeah, so I mostly watched Johnny Bravo, and yeah, mostly the comedy was really good. Always really good, even though it was a bit controversial. But I usually just like Johnny's persona. You know, it's just really sticks to you, like you guys said. You know, people do the voice, you know, the hey mama, and all that kind of shit. Yeah, so my vote has to go to Johnny Bravo, even though I will agree Courage definitely is a pretty good show.
I don't know, man.
Okay.
All right, Monte.
I remember the first time I ever got cable. I'm just gonna like synthesize the whole entire story. We saw Dragon Ball, we flipped through some foreign channels, and then we went straight, and I saw this little pink dog on the screen doing stupid goon shit. Because like you guys remember like the certain like episodes in, like Courage or Calorie like when he like was sitting there like, you know, like try to hype himself up, and then you see his ass run out the house, run screaming for his life. And I'm not gonna lie, that shit always creeped me out, but I always came back for more because it's a pink dog. Better than Clifford. Let's go. He's lovable. He's dumb. He's dumb. He's fucking retarded. But hey. But then I watched Johnny Bravo, and like most of the phrases that he said, I never really understood as a kid. But I understood fear. I understood violence.
Hey, don't you get
not saying
off shows?
Not off of Johnny Bravo, yeah, because like my one fear is like I run into a dude that's like 7'6". Can you pass me those apples? Sure.
Oh, can you pass me those apples?
Hot, sweet, juicy apple pie like Mama used to make. Then he grabs your ass.
Oh, Mama.
Stop, bro.
Think about it, like he's looking extra juicy today. And he just grabs you like I don't know how big his hands are, but I would beat the shit out of a courageous dog any day. As soon as I hear Opala, I'm stabbing you. So yeah, I'm going with Courage.
Okay.
Right.
Keem, it's up to you now.
All right, so here's my experience with both shows. I grew up with neither of these shows.
Just remember, we know where you live.
No, you don't.
We do.
No, not all of you. 2/3 of you, but not all of you.
I can always ask.
But that doesn't mean I ain't seen neither of these shows. I've seen plenty of clips and a few episodes from each. Now for me, I like more horror stuff. I like shit that creeps me out. So with Johnny Bravo, he's funny. I like comedies too. He's hilarious.
Ongoy.
I think. What the? Anyway.
Put that on Ongoy. Okay.
Can you be quiet so I can make my vote? All right. Anyway, if I had to choose between the two, I'd probably go with Courage's horror than Johnny's humor, and Johnny's humor is hilarious.
Piece of shit.
So I'd probably go with Courage.
Okay, so
what's our vote? We got 3 Courage, 1 Bravo.
Yeah.
Our winner is Courage.
Because Johnny Bravo, I bet he never took a shower. He always wore the same outfit every day.
Oh, he did.
Shut up.
This dude's nasty, crusty.
I mean, Courage is a dog, of course.
I mean, interesting. Johnny never got his hair combed. Is it just always stuck like that, or is he using some special kind of gel that's not actually gel?
Musty ass hair.
Oh boy.
It's essential oils, okay, buddy.
Oh boy. So, Edgar, take it over. What the heck?
What?
Edgar,
Yeah, so
introduce round 3.
Round 3. I decided, you know what? We gotta add some fucking dumbass shows into this fucking tier, this bracket. So I decided to put 2 of like probably the weirdest / dumbest / what the fuck am I watching shows against each other, and that is Back at the Barnyard versus Fanboy and Chum Chum.
I keen built like Chum Chum.
So this is a question that's like, which one can you tolerate more? Which one pisses you off less? Which one can you say, all right, this show is so damn annoying, but it's not as annoying as this other piece. That's the question here. So, who am I picking to go?
Who wants to start it off?
Are we gonna reference the Back at the Barnyard movie as well?
Yo, yeah, this is a prequel to Megamind. All right, go.
How dare you?
You never seen that meme with Snotty Boy?
I have.
Snotty Boy. Snotty Boy becoming freaking Titan from Megamind.
I've also seen a meme when Otis holds up Goku and he's like, "The weak must fear the strong."
It's an anime. It's an anime, low key. It's an anime, bro.
Going first. Who's going first? I'll I go first.
Alright.
I guess I'll go first. Okay, so for me, I watched a good amount of both of these shows. However, I listen, Fanboy and Chum Chum is on some fucking dumb shit and everything. Like, what the fuck am I? You tune into it and you'd be like, what the fuck am I watching? It's literally like for kids that don't have any motherfucking brain cells. Literally.
Should call me the kid and stay away from crackheads.
This is definitely one of those shows. Like Fanboy and Chum Chum fucking chosen over Adventure Time. Think about that. Nickelodeon decided to choose Fanboy and Chum Chum over Adventure Time.
Look where that got him.
Look where that got them. Fanboy and Chum Chum got fucking canceled after who knows how fucking long.
So did Tough Puppy.
It's not on this list. Chill out.
Exactly. My point exactly.
Y'all keep talking. I'm gonna get a drink. It's gonna take 30 seconds. Keep going.
Oh.
No, alcoholic.
Oh. However, with Back at the Barnyard, like I was tuning into Nick more, and that was always on. I don't understand why Nick loved airing this show so much. They did. The only problem I have, other than the fact that it's a crackhead cartoon that you don't know what's ever going on, the fact that it doesn't get back to the film at all. You don't get any mentions of any characters from the film. You don't get a mention of Otis's dad. You don't get a mention of like that one cow chick that was with Otis and had his kid. Like, the fuck were they gonna mention? They never did. However, again, he said we are including movies. If they had a movie, and since Back at the Barnyard is a sequel to the original film, I'm gonna have to go with Barnyard because I actually really enjoyed the Barnyard film.
Thank you. That movie was fun.
Next.
Here's why I hate Fanboy and Chum Chum.
Go ahead.
Like,
I'm all for this.
like with a fucking passion. Like, it wasn't the fact that they always like took their fat asses into the like, I don't know, the Circle K, the QT, whatever you want to call it.
Father's the only black guy that we've seen.
Yes, and we wanted to suck dick and go well above beyond for some Slurpees. Was one of my least concerns, but I hated that I had to watch it because right after that time, like Avatar would come on, or SpongeBob, or like right after SpongeBob, but like as soon as I saw Fanboy and Chum Chum, I knew I had to go to bed because I wasn't gonna stay up to watch it. Not because my mom said so, but because I couldn't physically stand it. Seeing a fat ass dude in underwear that he never washes. God, it's just horrible. But even like Back at the Barnyard, I'm used to seeing a pig, but like you're literally doing comedy with animals, and they've been doing that for the longest.
Yeah.
Since I don't know how long. So like that's like one thing that you're kind of used to, like an animal speaking, an animal talking, animal learning life lessons.
Pig says.
There was
The pig says.
Big segment.
remember the fucking ferret who tried so hard not to eat
The chicken.
yes. Are you okay? I'm fine.
Monte, you know, now that you bring that up, I feel like Meat Canyon would make a freaking Back of the Barnyard with those two animals.
They ruined it with regular show.
You can get a little bit of a sticky hands right here.
I'm gonna give you two.
I think you've earned a reward.
I'm gonna give you two. And then like when Mordecai choked on the
We're not talking about race.
Alright, let's go back to topic. Let's go.
Alright. But I like Back at the Barnyard because it was pretty good. The animation was good, even though like when they did, the sequel to it, I mean it wasn't as bad as you expected to be, but it's animals acting dumb at a barnyard.
And
like what could go wrong? Everything. That's why the show lasted so long.
Everything. Dude, the one thing they got wrong was saying that a male cow has an udder.
Dead ass. Like just show his penis or don't show his penis. like Otis Loki could have been the first transgender cow.
No, you're not wrong. You're probably not too far off. Otis is a chick. And
fucking Back at the Barnyard lasted
3 seasons.
4 years.
4 years.
That's more than Tough Puppy. And I didn't even know Jerry Trainer was Tough Puppy. And I'm gonna be referencing Tough Puppy because that was so ass. I don't know why they even spent the budget money on it. Like, bro, just stick to iCarly, please.
Alright. Anything else?
Oh. Otis is a fucking female.
Alright, personally with me, I couldn't stand Fanboy and Chum Chum, like, ever. Not even episode 1. The theme song probably irritated me more.
Fanboy, get down. We're about to select some dick from Slurpees.
Yeah, like... like some
Brain freeze. Opening title.
Like, most annoying shit ever. But Back at the Barnyard, at least when it was over the top, it was so random that you just couldn't help but laugh. Like, I'm talking about just the show. The movie was trying to, like, take itself seriously, and I think it worked. For the
movie was funny as fuck.
The movie was funny. The movie was hilarious. But I will admit that it what the fuck?
I don't mean to cut you off. I remember like when Otis went with the little college cows, and then they went into the dude's room and they scared the fuck out of him.
That's called boy tipping.
And he started screaming, "Oh my god!"
Like, I don't know. I used to like I had
just imagine waking up seeing all these male cows with udders and dicks in your face. I would scream too. Which one's holding the milk?
I'm surprised they didn't keep that canon. Like, you imagine if Snotty Boy was just scared for the entire series.
You want to go see? You want some milk? Fuck you, nigga, and fuck cows.
I still remember that night. They touched me. They pushed me off my bed.
Literally, it's like the equivalent of like you falling asleep at a party and like somebody sticks a carrot up your ass,
Yeah,
and they like then they ask you like, "Well, how'd the party go?" Fuck you and fuck carrots.
And that's what motivated Snotty Boy to move out of town and change his name to Hal and become a cameraman and get superpowers. It makes sense in the end. But anyway, Back in the Barnyard all day. What?
The fact that Fanboy and Chum Chum lasted almost 5 years.
Oh yeah, that's concerning.
Longer than Planet Sheen, and she never went home. You probably got molested by those aliens.
Yeah, it just abruptly ended. Oh yeah, Monte, not to remind you that one of the crushes on Sheen was literally a 2-headed tongue monster.
That ass, bro. I bet he was like, I bet you know all the tricks, don't you? Once you come down to my place, Patrick.
Yeah, one had a low voice and one had a deep voice. It was nasty.
Moving on. Mario.
Anyway, Back in the Barnyard wins for me. I like the movie. I find the show a bit funny and tolerable than Fanboy and Fuckboy and Cum Cum. Anyway, Mario, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So, funny thing about this one, I have never seen Back at the Barnyard.
Okay.
I'll stab the fuck out of you.
Oh my god.
Honestly, I've seen Fanboy and Chum Chum, but based on that, I have to go Back in the Barnyard. I've never seen it.
You've never seen Back at the Barnyard?
He's like the cable, bro.
I was pretty late to it, but I've seen Fanboy and Chum Chum, and like I could not stand it. Like Chum Chum's voice sounds like he got kicked in the balls the whole time.
He was high on
Like,
helium.
yeah, what the whole time is like,
Feeling my testicles.
like that.
And Fanboy's built like Berlizzi a little bit.
Frost, tell me who did it. Show me who did it. You got a bad though.
Yeah, I didn't understand that show. They fucking threw their brains out and shit like that. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back at the barnyard. It sounds like it's more better because
It is.
oh god.
So it looks like our winner is Back to the Barnyard. Let's freak this show, man.
Because like Fanboy and Chum Chum was so weird. Like I remember like one time my dad like watched it with me. He's like, I know you watch SpongeBob, nigga, but damn.
Oh boy, here we go.
All right. Next up,
Two.
round 3 of Cartoon Network fight. Ed and Eddie versus Chowder. Now, I can go on and on and on as to why Ed and Eddie is far superior than Chowder.
You are a sneaky bunny.
Like, Ed and Eddie had so many fucking hilarious moments. Remember when they removed that motherfucker Jimmy's outline? Like, bro, motherfucking Ed was like built different, bro. This dude took a bite out of the moon.
You remember when that dude ran through the grass taking bites out of the
So,
grass?
what you're saying is Ed could beat Thanos.
He could beat Ultra Instinct Shaggy.
You can't lie to me that anytime you saw a fucking Jawbreaker on Ed and Eddie, you wanted one of them shits too.
He made that shit look so delicious. I remember like I went to
You
the
know
hospital.
damn well you wanted a Jawbreaker whenever you saw that shit in Ed and Eddie.
I did, bro. Like this one time, like I was in the hospital, right? Like dead ass is waiting for like the nurse to come back in, and like I see Ed munching on this shit, like he's ripping into the Jawbreaker, and I'm like, damn, mom, can I get one of those? I'm like, this is way past plot. This is way past plot.
And I also want to mention that Ed and Eddie did have a series finale, and that is Ed and Eddie: The Big Picture movie. That was the ending to the franchise, and I love it. It put everything to an end.
Don't come any closer.
Let me also talk about the fact that Ed literally is just fucking a different breed. This dude was like, "You bet your sweet pippy I did."
Of course, he's a different breed. He's mentally retarded. What do you mean?
You can't tell me that you were excited. You were laughing your ass off at how the Ed boys would like try to scam people. They had so many different ideas, and you know damn well cankers had fucking diseases.
Gonorrhea had to. Hepatitis C.
You know damn well that cankers had a fucking disease in them. I mean, the blue one could get it, but still.
Hepatitis C. I knew it.
So what you're saying is they mamas, huh?
Hepatitis C.
Are, bro. Who wants to go next? Oh, wait, Chowder. Chowder, I could give a rat's ass about fucking Chowder, dude. The moment they got put up, dude, his voice is annoying too, and that fucking pink bunny, whatever the fuck she is, annoying as fuck too.
Is the theme
Who's
song
next?
memeable though?
Theme song was ass.
I said memeable, not good or bad.
Not even memeable.
Oh,
His ass. What you mean? His ass.
Shit, that theme song for Chowder is actually memeable in class for me.
well, your class was fucking retarded.
Eh.
Right?
Mario,
Okay.
reasons.
Who's next?
I actually kind of like Chowder, but I will agree. Ed and Eddie is just more iconic. I've seen a good amount of Ed and Eddie. I can't deny it. The animation itself is like on God tier. Also, yeah, Ed is just oh my god. Ed just always cracks you up when he's on screen. Those freaking giant ass jawbreakers.
You bet your sweet pippy I did. Let me also mention that Ed and Eddie lasted 10 years. Premiered January 4th, 1999 and ended November 8th, 2009.
Is that just as long as regular shows were?
Probably was.
Just
yeah.
about.
Oh,
Maybe
damn.
a tad bit longer. I don't know. Because we'll get to regular show when we get to regular show.
We'll get to it when we get to it.
Oh my god, bro. Because that we got some shit to discuss.
Mario, you got anything else to say about Ed and Eddie?
No, just the characters were always good. The freaking Ralph, I think that was like the farmer dude.
See what you do when you bet the son of a shepherd, like bro.
He was always like that one snitch that you knew you couldn't take. You knew you had to take with him because otherwise he would just tell on you anyway.
Advice?
Yeah, just everything about that show was honestly perfect. So I might have to go with Ed and Eddie.
I'll tell you next.
Yeah, is it not obvious? Like
No,
Ed and
no,
Eddie,
it's
like
not. Explain. No, explain.
Ed and Eddie, like the three idiots, and like that symbolizes not only the show symbolizes like your childhood, but it symbolizes dumb shit that you would used to do with your friends or that you still do with your friends.
All right.
That's what it ultimately symbolizes.
All right. So for me,
Three idiots,
Three idiots.
maybe four.
Maybe four. Talking about this all right here.
How'd you know?
Got it. Wow.
How'd you know?
I'll guess.
See,
It's not my first.
black
answer.
people. Oh yeah.
Don't even start.
By the way,
don't even.
Let me just clear this up, chat. I'm white. Anyway, with black people.
Shut up, Monte. No, you're not.
Yo, he clearly
Bro,
is.
what do you
He
mean?
said the Ed word earlier at Twitter. Cancel him.
It's just like logic, but in reverse.
It's like psychology, but in reverse.
So you read a book?
So you read?
Shit, y'all still read?
Anyway, Ed and Eddie versus Chowder for me. Honestly, Ed and Eddie just kind of wins by default. Because, like, here's the thing. Technically, I did not grow up with it, but I have seen a few episodes. They all make me laugh.
But
Chowder.
where did you grow up?
I grew up in Indiana and Arizona, but not too much.
Ah, Midwest guy.
Because I kept getting grounded over having bad grades in school, so I wasn't allowed to watch too much TV. Anyway,
I'm sort of a Midwest guy
you got
myself.
grounded too.
No, I did a lot of stupid stuff that made me grounded. It wasn't just it was school plus.
Oh my gosh, you're demented and retarded.
I'm just a delinquent. That's
Anyway,
why.
Ed and Eddie wins. We all know this. No big introduction. It deserves one though. Ed and Eddie wins.
It didn't because it's three retards holding a camera.
It doesn't get no better than that, bro.
Exactly. So next time I see you post something in a social gathering and I punch you, it's gonna be Ed and Eddie related. So if you drop the camera, you just drop the camera.
If I reciprocate that stuff, then you understand.
Yeah.
All right, host.
Next time, I mean, right now, next round.
Next
is
time on
Angry-
Dragon Ball Z.
Trunks in the cup.
Round 4 of Nickelodeon is Angry Beavers versus Chalk Zone. Now I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I rarely seen any of these two shows, but based on what I saw, I personally prefer Angry Beavers over Chalk Zone.
Yeah, same here. I've seen neither of these shows. So I don't really have an opinion, so I've had to say which one looks cooler. Chalk Zone.
I can honestly say the same thing, and you can literally see by the intro of the angry. Yeah.
The angry. Yeah.
What about you, Mario? What about you, Bowser?
Akeem, what are you choosing?
I chose Chalk Zone just based off I'm only going off of the visuals. Okay, that's it.
Okay, Monte, what did you choose?
I choose Angry Beavers.
Okay, Mario, what are you choosing?
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know Chalk Zone was a cartoon or something like that.
You know, like, is this like Angry Beavers now? Is that what this is now?
Because I've heard of it.
Angry Beavers win just by like none of us knowing.
Oh.
Just because of
Pretty
cool
much.
art style, and that's a sign that we don't need to watch that show.
Yeah.
The
The winner is Angry Beavers.
Default because we don't know any of these
Yeah.
fucking.
Yeah, we've never seen either of those shows.
Not once, not twice.
What's next on part 2 of round?
Okay, this is the
4?
watch. So, okay, chat again. We are at Ben 10. This includes all Ben 10 except the reboot and except the live action movie.
Little cheapy bitch.
We're not talking
But
about
what
that
I-
Ben 10,
what I-
we're talking about the original.
But what else I gotta say about Ben 10 other than the fact that this little bitch is actually kind of cool as fuck. I mean, kind of annoying sometimes. Like, when you get into, like, Alien Force and Omniverse, you can't lie. That shit was kind of fire.
He not beating Goku. He not beating Goku.
The
He
fuck
not beating
up.
Goku. Nobody.
10, I think well, it's either gonna go to Ben 10. Uncle Grandpa is just like, it had its funny-ish moments. I think, like, you just have to be, like, not in there. I feel like Uncle Grandpa is just something you have on in the background.
Nah, bro. Why does Mr. Gus sound like he just got off of parole?
Black, dude.
Yeah,
Gus is
my
fucking
PO
black.
told me I can't mess up anymore.
It was such a weird show. Like, good morning, I'm everybody's Uncle
he sound-
Grandpa.
he sounded-
I'm Uncle Grandpa.
Jesus, Steve!
Uncle
Sound like
Grandpa
he
sounded
fucking
like Uncle Grandpa sounded like some Patrick knockoff. Like if Patrick got kicked in the nuts, that's Uncle Grandpa.
SpongeBob! I'm a human.
What got off
My
your
God.
nutsack? Hold on, wait. So I need to make a point about Uncle Grandpa. Let me wait before I say anything. I'm choosing Ben 10.
He's on methamphetamine.
I'm choosing Ben 10, but let me.
He's on
say this.
methamphetamine.
Uncle Grandpa, not Uncle Grandpa.
He's on methamphetamine.
About Aunt Grandma.
Shut up. Mario, what is your opinion about this?
Wait, what?
What are you choosing, Ben 10 or Uncle Grandpa?
Shit. Okay, so I'm more of a comedy guy, but I'm not saying I enjoyed Uncle Grandpa a lot at the same time.
Get out! Get the hell out!
It's not my preferred show out of all of these. Like, it's probably pretty down there. But I guess Uncle Grandpa for me, just because I was more of a comedy guy rather than like an action guy. So compared to Ben 10, it just appealed to me a bit more. But yeah, it's not. I don't have many strong points for it though.
I mean, but like with Ben 10.
Well, Monte, stop. He's already done his. We already know what won. Okay,
Yeah, okay.
Ben 10
But
won.
let me put.
No,
let-
Monte, no.
Let me just say this though.
It's over.
I know, but let me just say this though. You literally had one kid, and you saw his character arcs in every single TV show come full circle. And just to see, hey, did you guys see the end of Omniverse?
Yeah.
You didn't tear up. You didn't cry, but you felt satisfied enough because of all the years of you watching this. But you guys already know favorite superhero. Like, what's your favorite alien out of all of them? Don't say Upgrade because that's mine. Choose your own.
Upgrade.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Accelerate like a cuck.
Let's see. Ben 10 favorite alien?
Yeah, like his favorite alien transformation that you can just claim like right then and there.
I'm gonna go with fucking. Oh, what's his name?
Heatwave,
Oh no, not heat waves.
forearms.
Oh, shut up. Hold up. I'm trying to think. Cannonbolt. Cannonbolt.
I was about to say Energy Jack next, or Gray Matter. Nobody liked Gray Matter. I mean, look at him. He looks like a fudge. He looked like the roach that you step on in the bathroom. And then, like, you get a tissue to wipe up, and then they're gone. And you end up seeing the roach next week with some crutches, saying that he's too legit to quit. End quote, Chris Tucker. But yeah, Ben 10 wins.
All right, so you good, Monte? You let that all out?
No, I'm saving whatever it's next when it goes up against Ed, Edd n Eddy.
All right.
Next up, for round 5 of Nickelodeon, we got All Grown Up versus Rugrats.
Rugrats.
Yeah.
Easy off the bat, we're just gonna say Rugrats, yeah.
All Grown Up didn't do what it needed to do.
Yeah.
Right.
But
Because Hey Arnold did it a lot better. And that goes. What you got to say? What you got to say, Obama?
Mate, in the Rugrats movie, you can't tell me you wasn't bumping "Take Me There."
I was.
All right, thank you.
You trying to deny that I had a childhood?
No, I'm just trying to say, are we on the same page?
Yeah.
You won't sing the chorus though.
Of course I won't.
Why not?
We're on official business. These are politics. You think? No. You honestly think like if Obama was in office right now, still he'd get up out of nowhere and sing Taylor Swift out of style?
Yes.
You're a coon just like him. Next.
Alright, next up, Cartoon Network. Round 6. We got Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends versus The Amazing World of Gumball. Now, I can go on and on about these shows.
Fuck.
Foster's was a very creative show. It had its great episodes. The ending was kind of tear-jerking. I'm not gonna lie. You saw Max, like, leave the fucking house, and then Blue had to say bye to him and everything. With me, like, Amazing World of Gumball, that's just pure comedy, dude. Like, Dude, like, there's not a single episode of The Amazing World of Gumball that I was like, I hate this episode. Like, maybe I didn't like enjoy it as much as the other episodes. I enjoyed the fuck out of Amazing World of Gumball. Richard Watterson is a fucking dumbass, and I fucking love that shit. Not like he's not even the only dumbass character on the show. Gumball's a dumbass, Darwin a dumbass, even Nicole can be a little bit of a dumbass. Like every single character, funny in their own way in The Amazing World of Gumball. Banana Joe.
What's your favorite episode?
My favorite episode? Fuck, dude.
I got one that's probably fucked up.
What is it?
I think I'm gonna have to go with the first episode that I ever watched, and that's the DVD.
Alright, that one was pretty smooth. You guys remember the one when they were trying to get jobs and make money? And you remember like when they tried to deliver the pizza to the pizza family?
Oh
Shit, yeah.
yeah, that clip.
And then remember like when Darwin like stepped down the stairs and he slid across the dead baby's face.
I seen that clip. That was funny as fuck. He said, "My baby." He's beautiful. Freaking loses one of his children.
Yeah, good. Here's a 20. Drops that shit.
My thing is, Gumball, you're an idiot. Why would you use the hand that's covered, like holding on to the pizza? He's stupid.
And then Darwin.
This dude stepped on him on the way home.
Darwin deadassed it like he tried to go for that triple double like they do in basketball and just slid across the court. All over his court.
Can you imagine once that other kid is a teenager and the parents have to explain that he used to have a brother? What happened to our brother? Well, he died at birth. He was stuffed crust, if you will.
Delicious. That's horrible.
Okay, so my vote easily goes to The Amazing World of Gumball. Monte, what's your vote?
Oh, the foster home.
Ooh.
Because each unique like kid there had like an equally unique imaginary friend. So like it depended on the person's personality, and you saw that display the personality throughout the house. Because the imaginary friend's like literally the reflection of who you are during that time period. And I don't remember if this was a movie or an hour-long special, but remember the dude, like the basketball guy?
Yeah.
His origin backstory about how he became abandoned and whatnot. Was that a movie? Is that part of the series finale in some type of way? Like, I don't remember how it all ended, but I remember specifically it was that person who had the dripping eye. I forgot his name. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? The basketball dude. The tall dude. The tall basketball imaginary friend. Fuck all of you.
The red one. The red one, yeah.
Yeah, the red one. Yeah. But I hated that one girl who was built like Yoshi, but was like a palm tree. Yeah. Like deadass bro, she was built like Executor from Pokemon. It was always nasty. Like I could never eat my cereal because I see her I will just look at her and she's like and if she spit or something, I'm like, yeah, this bitch is disgusting. Could never finish my Raisin Brans, but that's not the point. The point is,
yes, what is the point? What are you picking?
Foster home, because each and every other foster imaginary friend had their own personalities based on how they were manifested and created through the other human. That's kind of controversial. Humane in a way.
All right. So
what I'm saying is, Blue is a nigga.
Shut up.
That's all I gotta say. I pick foster homes. I'm not saying Gumball isn't good because they're gonna do the reboot and stuff, so I have plenty of other time to digress and digest it as a whole. Even though it's already a gem of the early 2000s, not early 2000s, but mid 2000s.
Straight up.
All right. Okay, so for me, I'd probably go for.
I knew it. You're a coon.
Can I speak?
You haven't said anything, bro.
I didn't say anything yet. What the heck?
I just know what you're about to say. I ain't gonna say it though. I'm just gonna let you say your piece.
All right. Well, say what do you think I'm gonna say? I'll tell you if you're wrong or not.
I'm gonna let you finish. It don't matter because it's a 50-50.
I'll be here all night. Take a guess. You want to call me coon? You want to be a psychic? Be a psychic then, nigga.
Well, you're gonna say Gumball, aren't you?
No, I was gonna say Foster.
Why?
Dude.
because it's more creative. I like both shows. Gumball has
Oh.
some strong comedy. Foster has some strong creativity. I like creativity overall.
So you're a coon.
You are too.
I know. I accept what I am, but do you though?
Do you?
I just said I did.
No, you didn't.
I just said I accept what I
I don't
am.
remember that. Mario, what's your opinion?
Okay, this is an easy one for me. So, like I said, I got into cable pretty late, so I was more of a gumball guy. But reason why is because honestly, this show gave no shits about the humor it had. I think one episode, if I remember, the balloon character, I think Gumball had to like inflate him in the bathroom. That shit, like, what the fuck? It was some weird.
Oh yeah, I remember that, dude. I remember that. Fucking Gumball had to like inflate Alan because like he was out of air or something. Like, please. And then this motherfucker Gumball had to blow into his fucking balloon hole.
Oh, he's a ass. Yeah.
Can we also talk about the fucking episode where like Gumball was like with the hot dog dude and just encountering him all the fucking time?
Those awkward faces.
Yeah. You can't lie. That episode where like that episode where fucking Gumball and Darwin got into a fight, like when Gumball unleashed like Darwin's honesty, like they had that whole like 8-bit gaming section where they fought against each other.
The back of your neck looks like a bag of wieners.
How are we gonna decide this?
Okay, we're gonna decide
Yeah.
with the rebuttal. Monte, you're actually right. I was just trying to prove you wrong.
Yeah.
Fine. I was gonna originally choose Gumball because this dude actually did guess it right. I'm mad about that, and I had to force an argument.
Dumbass. I can't believe you.
I will sell myself to make you wrong any day, bro.
But you didn't. I ended up being right.
So I'm only saying that after the fact. It doesn't count. So you were still
I
wrong.
was right to begin with.
You're still wrong. Quiet.
I was right to begin with.
No, I said you were wrong. Anyway,
I can do this all day.
Said you were wrong. The winner is Gumbo. All right, Gumbo.
You like gumballs in your mouth? Nasty. Cause you like gumballs in your mouth? I've seen regular show.
All right, Edgar. Next.
Next round 7 of Nickelodeon: Ren and Stimpy versus Cat Dog.
Cat
Now,
Dog.
Yeah. Okay. Honestly, I don't even want to give an explanation just because like Ren and Stimpy is on some like weird shit from the clips I've seen. And I don't really like the art style they use sometimes. I didn't like the characters sometimes. They were kind of annoying.
Yeah.
And personally, like Cat Dog, I just love Cat Dog more. I enjoyed it more. I watched it more. When I first started watching it, I'm like, hey yo, this shit kind of good. So I started watching it, and I ended up loving it. So my choice is like Cat Dog. And let me also mention that fucking Cat Dog is like top tier in fucking like All Stars Brawl, and I played the fuck out of that game. And Cat Dog is like my main right now. So
you
yeah.
got a bias.
These are opinionated.
Yes, they are biased opinion. Mario, what would you say?
Okay, I grew up more with Ren and Stimpy. I personally, I like the. I'm more of a guy who likes fucked up humor, so I kind of personally I like the humor.
No wonder we get along so well.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, Mario.
So, yeah.
I kind of agree with you. I was gonna say Ren and Stimpy. No bullshit.
Really?
Yeah. Okay. Look, I like both shows. Cat Dog has some nice, calming humor. Ren and Stimpy just doesn't give a fuck. Why do you think it has its own adult party cartoon, bro? The reason why this show got banned off of Nicktoon is because the freaking general got beat with a waddle board brutally. Stimpy went all in on him. He said, "No, give me the cigar. I'm gonna beat you."
Yeah, that fucking cigar.
Yeah, the reward was literally getting a cigar for behaving good, but Stimpy couldn't take it anymore, and then he beats him up with a paddleboard. And it's brutal. Like you go in slow motion, you see like all his teeth come out and blood. It was nuts. It was
shit.
funny as
I remember that shit.
It was funny as shit.
Damn, nigga.
Oh, it was so fucked up, but it was so funny. So
I'm not gonna lie, I have to agree with that too. I do remember that.
You remember that too?
Go home with Ren and Stimpy?
Yeah.
But at the same time, I don't know if I want to go with Cat Dog either, because you had two dynamics. You literally had a whole ass dog
that gave birth in a dream sequence, but we're not gonna talk about that. How that's possible.
He's attached to a cat, and they shit out of each other's mouths. Don't tell me if they
Where's
don't.
the song at though? How do you make the? Okay.
question. I would have to choose Cat Dog though, because I did end up watching that first over that show.
All right.
Okay, so now I have to resolve to this.
All right, I'm gonna have to beat you up, Mario.
No.
Sorry,
We're
end it
gonna
this way.
on the Discord. See if many people answer and how many votes. Oh, Akeem, stop, Akeem. stop, bro.
Look at that.
Dog. All right, so you put that. Okay, now we got okay. Oh fuck, dude.
Don't shoot.
Dog or Ren or Stimpy. Shut up, Akeem. Let's go. That's a win. No, we won. Cat Dog winning.
All right, Cat Dog wins.
That's right. Fuck you, Akeem.
That means I should promote my motherfucking stream.
The winner is Kiato Dog. All right, what's part 2?
Stop on Cartoon Network. We got Samurai Jack versus the Universe.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I'm gonna go straight for Steven Universe. You said reasons.
Yeah.
Think about it. It was a whole brand new concept of what they did, and that's what makes like this thing between Samurai Jack and Steven Universe kind of good. Because like Samurai Jack was around the time that Powerpuff Girls and stuff was airing, and like it was pretty much like the same persona, right? Like like the superhero thing, or anti-hero, or it was heroics to one type of thing. So like at that time. I'm only saying that because, like, these two shows aired together in that specific time, right? So, like, it wasn't really original, but it was, like, more inspired in some type of way because it always had some type of hero status. And then you end up coming, ooh, am I going to fall off the ledge? Okay, no. Right, then you end up coming towards Steven Universe, right? We don't know much about his origin story. We just know that he has powers that he can't control. And we also know that we're going to dive into a whole different realm of lore that we're not used to, right? So the Crystal Gems. What other type of like TV show have you seen that's come close to saying like the Crystal Gems, or like at least like replicating what the Crystal Gems are? Like we get it, Alien and stuff, but like when it comes to like how they explained lore in that continuity, and how they did like a great job with like asserting like who Steven had to find himself as a person, because he was like the very first human and gem hybrid in existence. So it's safe to say that he was biracial, literally biracial. So like in a way, yeah, literally. So like in a way, like he's living with the gems, he's trying to discover what his powers are, and then like you just see throughout the story how the antes and how his environment of those antes is constantly expanded. So he thinks it's just Earth, teleporting all throughout Earth, and he finds out that there's other gems that exist because like Garnet and like what's it called, Pearl, Amethyst never told him that other gems existed because they hit the war from them. And like throughout the whole entire series, you see that Rose is this powerful, what's it called, quartz or whatever, just to find out that she was literally a diamond, a high diamond authority that other people fear. And that's another tact thing that's added on to Steven's persona. So he has to find out who he is throughout all of these things. Right? And then there's Steven Universe Future, which is still part of Steven Universe. Right?
Alright.
And like, after the whole entire war and stuff, and the show does a good job, he has to learn how to deal with that emotionally. Because he never had the chance to find a way to deal with anything emotionally, because he was always doing stuff to help people. As his coping mechanism, but he couldn't know how to help himself. And that was what the whole show was about. That's what Steven Universe Future was about. He had to find a way to cope with what the hell happened to him these past, 4 or 5 years? And he turned out that he was more human than what he believed he was. Or what he told he was, or what he was told, or what he was. Now, the art style and the music did a pretty good job in hand with that. I'm just glad that they didn't really mess it up in that way. Like, Samurai Jack is the same way, but I just feel like Steven Universe did it a lot better. Because then, like, you guys see, like, the Samurai Jack thing, and then you see how Jack was depressed during, like, the final season and whatnot. Because he didn't really feel he was a hero anymore. I mean, he didn't even really have a choice, because he was just flown back in time.
Like, You know what is like the stupidest thing I did find about Samurai Jack? So you know how like at the very last episode, wouldn't everything go back to normal as soon as he killed Aku?
Yeah.
Why'd they make it? Why'd they draw out that whole wedding scene if she was gonna die? Why didn't she die right on the spot the second Aku died?
That's what I wanted to know. Because as soon as he would have killed the coup, he should have went back straight in time to where his normal timeline was. I don't get why he still stayed in that same thing and it coincide. Because they can't really restart the timeline because they didn't really do a good job of explaining what time was.
They wanted Jack to be the press.
Yes.
Aku said, "There's one more trick up my sleeve."
Nigger. and then he ignore what I said, people. I love you all. Except I can't. He's also.
You're white. You can't
I'm
say the
Moroccan.
N-word.
I'm more rockin' than you.
So, Samurai Jack is Steven Universe. You said Steven Universe. Next.
I said Steven Universe. You can't tell me that, what's it called? Those songs were bussin'.
I've heard a few Steven Universe songs. They're actually pretty good.
That wasn't the opening?
That wasn't the opening.
Name one. Don't say Stronger Than You, because that's too easy.
The Tall Woman song?
The Giant Woman song?
Yeah.
Alright. Akeem's officially white, guys. Look at him.
Alright. I picked Steven Universe over Samurai Jack just because of the music. Next.
I pick Steven Universe just because I know it has a big ass following. Like if you guys have seen like the amount of people that follow the show.
All I want to do is see you turn into a black woman.
A black woman.
All I want to do is see you turn into a giant nigga.
All I want to do is shoot up you. Yeah, my crip ass nigga. My crip ass nigga.
Children are gonna watch this.
Alright, Edgar. Samurai Jack or Steve. Yo, Edgar? No way.
I was muted. I was muted.
Okay. I was like, please don't fall asleep.
Okay. Oh, I was. This is a wash, but Steven Universe for me.
Yeah, all four.
Samurai Jack had some heat. Steven Universe, the plot from the beginning, the other gems, the way that it ended, and everything. Like it just all came full circle.
Yeah. So
That's why my vote goes towards Steven Universe.
So with an all perfect 4 people vote, it was Steven Universe. That's the winner.
Universe. Alright, moving on to round 8 of.
Also, a new
Nickelodeon.
player has joined the debate.
He's just gonna hear, then that's okay too.
Actually, so Christian, you know what you could be?
Okay, I am back.
So how would you like to be? How would you like to be the tiebreaker?
Yeah, what's the tie?
All right.
Like whenever there is a tie, he's saying whenever there is a tie.
Yeah,
Sure.
Let me see. I can't get this going. All right. I'll let him hit it. Dang it.
he said toss.
Wait, what's the next lineup?
All right. Go
Right.
ahead,
Anyway,
introduce it.
round 8 of Nickelodeon is Rocko's Modern Life versus Rocket Power. Me personally,
I don't
I'm
remember
gonna
seeing
have
it.
to- I'm gonna have to go with Rocko's Modern Life because like I remember the hype behind it when the movie was announced, and I remember like the nostalgia for people. And I see some of the episodes. It's a pretty alright show. Has a good good moments, I guess, at some points.
Wait.
Just with Rocket Power, it's like I just didn't like the art style. I'm sorry.
It's
With
the same art
that
style
kind of
as
art style.
Rugrats.
I thought it was Walt Thornberry's.
No. Oh, they're all the same company. Rugrats, Rod Thornberry, and Rocket Power.
Oh.
They're all that that company that's like Glasky Scoopo, blah 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 blah, pop pop company.
Oh, okay. But still, like the way I don't know, it's just like art style resembles more of like the whatever the design. There we go. The design.
time.
Design. I just personally don't like that. Walt Thornberry's and Rocket Power. I don't like. I feel like with the Rugrats, it just like feels more smooth and everything. Like I'm not don't know. I like the designs in Rugrats more than I do in Walt Thornberry's and in Rocket Power. So with that being said, my vote is easily going to motherfucking Rocko's Modern Life.
All right. For me, okay. I don't even think I've seen a single clip or episode of Rocko's Modern Life. I'm sorry, I have no memory of it. For me, it's kind of like Rocket Power on default. Just default, because I don't know. There's not really a lot for me to talk about with Rocket Power. I haven't seen it in a while. I don't remember much of it. I just remember that it looked cool. You know, people on skateboards, and that was a big thing. So
I mean,
my vote is just
is kind of a thing.
it's just default Rocket Power without like too much explanation. Mario, Monte,
I would probably say Rocket Power by default.
Oh no.
by default.
I would have to
like
say
I don't have
Rocco.
that much explanation because that's like one of the most vaguest TV shows. Like these two are probably one of the most vague that I don't really remember.
Mario,
Which one sounds cooler, Rocket Power or Rocket Power?
Rocket Power or Rocco?
Sound similar, kind of, don't they?
Leave this chat. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, they're different shows, bro.
Sounds similar.
Can't believe you say that shit.
No, I guess I'd have to go with Rocco's Modern Life just because of like Edgar said, the nostalgia people have for it.
You have an opinion. Yeah, which is a pretty good opinion.
Yeah,
you can take that opinion somewhere.
He could.
Shut
But
up.
we could take it to our fifth companion, Chris Jen. Where you at, bro? We got a tiebreaker.
All right.
So
So,
you're down to Rocco's Modern Life or Rocket Power. Which one would you choose?
okay. I have not seen Rocket Power at all. I've seen some of the I've seen those commercials when they came out, along with the cassettes that they were in, but
Let's
I haven't
go.
seen anything. Same with Rocco. The only thing I know about Rocco's Modern Life is that they made a reboot for the movie.
Let's
But other
go.
than that, that's it. I know that the voice actor for the Big Moose is also was he voiced by Patrick or was he voiced by Tom Kenny? I
It
don't
was
remember.
voiced. I think it was I think of the Moose was voiced by Patrick, and then the turtle was voiced by Tom Kenny.
But other than that, I don't know too much about them. So if I had to take a guess between one or the other, I'll probably go with Rocko's Modern Life because I know a tiny bit more about it.
All right. Well,
Alright,
looks
Akeem,
like-
That's the one.
Akeem, I'm gonna need you to go downstairs. Get my Glock. We're going hunting.
bro, I don't have it downstairs. I don't have it downstairs.
Exactly.
What the heck? All right, looks like our winner
Okay.
for Nickelodeon round 5 is Rocco's Modern
Round
Life.
8.
But it ain't there
round
though.
8.
But it ain't there though. What the heck?
What the hell?
There we go.
Round 8. I said round 5. My bad. How long have we
Okay.
been talking about each one? Oh gosh.
Round 8 of Cartoon Network.
Oh.
I personally made this a toughie. We got Teen Titans Go versus OG Teen Titans. Now, I would love to hear your guys' opinions first. And chat, for those watching, after the video right now, who cares? We are including Teen Titans Go, Teen Titans Go to the movies, Teen Titans versus Teen Titans Go, and Teen Titans
Go watch
Space Jam.
Yeah.
Can I just open up like this before anybody says anything? You guys remember that scene in like Teen Titans Go movie, like when they have to like reset all the events back then, and they literally
push Batman's parents.
they literally caused Bruce to become Batman again, and then he gave him the thumbs up, and he saw all the blood, and I'm like, damn, nigga, that was your mentor.
Can you
That's your literal
imagine
adopted
if
father.
if Batman's memory was so good, he remember, wait a second, Robin, somebody who looked like you pushed my parents down an alleyway, and he just kills him right there.
Damn, Bruce, that's crazy. Pass the popcorn.
Okay,
All right, so
going first.
I want to start first.
You start first.
All right,
I'm gonna grab me some ice cream.
all right. This is tough. This is tough, bro.
Hurry up, nigga.
I thought you were getting ice cream. Shut up. So,
Multitasking.
Teen Titans Go is funny. It is way overhated. The movie caught me by surprise. I really enjoyed the hell out of that movie. I seen it like at least 3 times. The original Teen Titans I also love like a lot. It had
Tokyo.
Okay, I will admit this though. The Tokyo movie was kind of mediocre in my opinion. Just in my
It
opinion.
really was.
It
It
was
really was because you know why? Robin was cock blocking himself
He was, yeah. It's like you gonna turn down all that for real?
just to finally kiss a girl at the end who you knew already liked you throughout the TV series.
Yeah,
Pissed me off.
Yeah, like come on. But the Trouble in Tokyo movie was it was I say it's mediocre is that the action was fine, the stories were okay. I was about to say
It really felt like the movie.
Robin cooked himself to get a new haircut and a new fit.
It really didn't feel like a movie. It felt like an hour-long special.
Yeah, that's like a 4-part TV episode.
Now
at most.
the thing with Tara, that really felt like a movie.
Yeah, that was awesome. Like,
All right, I'm getting my ice cream now.
Like, at least with Tara's character, she was more complex than Teen Titans. I get that Teen Titans Go is supposed to be a parody. I get that, but they made her complex instead of just saying, "Oh yeah, Tara's just a straight bad guy" in the original. It's like she was just stuck. You know, like Tara had nowhere else to go, and Slade just kind of helped her, and she had no choice. And she did form an actual friendship with Beast Boy. But in Teen Titans Go, it's just like, oh yeah, I'm straight up evil. I'm gonna make everybody think Raven is jealous and all that. It was funny, but at the same time, I still kind of like that storyline in the original show. So it's like, even though Teen Titans Go is funny based off the references that itself and make fun of other DC properties, and heck, do a parodies of characters' motives is great. Compared to like the one movie Teen Titans Go had that was mediocre, Teen Titans Go had a good movie, a mediocre movie, and a reaction movie, which can be interpreted either way. So, but if I had to choose which one I liked better overall, I'd probably go with Go, honestly.
Okay.
I like the original version, but I think Go is overhated and at least had a good movie released in theaters and everything. It had a good movie. It was funny. The original Teen Titans Go was both funny and serious, and I like those kinds of shows. But Teen Titans Go is really, really funny, and I like comedies, so I'll go with Go. I'm gonna go with Go. All right, who's next?
I'm gonna go next.
Did everyone go?
Oh, not yet, not yet.
Oh yeah. I'll say this for Christian, like you don't have to be like just a tiebreaker. If you feel like you want to jump into any of these, you can.
All right. Also, I'll do that. Also, I'm in a weird position here, so there may be sometimes I won't be able to answer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But I'll just let you know in text.
Okay.
You know what? I'll go.
All right.
Okay. Listen. I have love for both of these series. Like, I legit remember the first episode of Teen Titans Go. I remember starting to watch Teen Titans, but I wanted to watch the show even more.
That pyramid scheme money.
Now, Teen Titans Go, obviously more based on comedy. I feel like that is why people were upset when it was announced and when it was revealed. Because Teen Titans, we had action, some comedy in there as well, seriousness, a plot and everything. Teen Titans Go, it's random. One episode they'll be dead, next episode they'll be alive. Literally, that's like happened in one episode. They all fucking died.
When Beast Boy pretended to be a ghost.
Yeah, exactly. It's like we're putting Teen Titans, Go. Titans had characters. I mean, there was development in there. Teen Titans Go does not have a plot. It's just whatever. Random episodes, just a different story each episode. And with Teen Titans, the only thing that bugs me is that it was never finished.
Truly finished.
Yeah, I feel like
never
if it did
truly
finish, yeah. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Fine. Titans unfortunately ended up where what episode where Beast Boy found Terra didn't remember him, and boom, that was it, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's where it ended. After that, we didn't get a continuation. We didn't get a follow-up, anything. I think the movie came out after that, though, right?
Yeah, Trouble in Tokyo.
They
No.
considered that the finale, I guess. They considered that as the ending to that series, which
That was a TV movie. That wasn't.
yeah.
But like, it would have made more sense, like, if they went off about it, like, if Cyborg got the invitation to join the Justice League that early or something,
Or hell, it's
or like, if Robin decided to become Nightwing and whatnot, like, it just would have made sense. It just wouldn't have made sense. Or they would have got a new Teen Titan.
Like, listen, I remember people shitting on Go when it first came out. I enjoyed Go when it first came out, but then like the episodes did start getting a little bit like, okay. So then I dropped Go. Then the movie came out. By God, was the movie actually pretty amazing. I have a musical number. First of all, the songs in Teen Titans Go, bops.
Making that money, that pyramid money.
They had some bangers.
Catching feelings.
Like,
Buns, got some pickle teeth, you put that patty in.
It's burger.
What? I say I want, you say pie. I want. I say money, you say pie.
No, bro, that episode was disgusting. They were literally eating their own teammates.
I remember that.
No, remember? Go ahead.
Literally, when Cyborg choked on Starfire, they were like, "Oh, damn, some good ass pie." I'm like, "You fat ass."
Remember that episode where Beast Boy and Cyborg was not chewing their food and they just fucking straight ate it raw?
Ugh.
That was
like Kirby
disgusting. That was disgusting.
Remember the episode when they found out that Robin was actually a leprechaun?
I don't know what the fuck that episode.
There was too many episodes to remember, bro.
And like, it was funny because this nigga went Super Saiyan to become an actual leprechaun. He was like, "Oh," and had the whole Irish brew and everything.
No.
God, my dick got soft.
We can't forget about the movie. The movie was obviously a comedy, but it also took it serious its own way. We can't forget about how hilarious. We can't forget how like hilarious it is, just and funny. Rest in peace. See a Stan Lee in a fucking DC movie. Mm-hmm. Even if it's just animated, that shit found me because you don't expect fucking Stan Lee to show up in a motherfucking DC movie.
Are you a true believer? Shut up, old man.
And it's like, one thing I remember not being happy about the Titans Go movie is when they removed the Batman Returns, Batman Forever, and be like when they were destroying his vehicles and everything. They had that joke in the trailer, and then when the movie came out, like they removed that joke completely, and I was like, what? That sucks. I actually enjoyed that joke. Forget about like how when they were fucking in the upbeat song, they fucking literally ran the motherfucker at the end of the song, and that was the end. The song.
You said that's probably a cop.
You're and Robin had to take the driving test, and he was acting all hood in the car until the dude came in the car and he closed the door and he's like, "Oh, so what are we doing? Drive."
Yeah, like seriously, this dude was popping up the freaking hip hop beats.
Going full ass gangster. I think that was a World Star beat.
You think so?
I think so.
All in all, as much as people might hate this opinion, I'm gonna go with Teen Titans Go.
All right, Monte.
I might stick with Teen Titans.
All right, reasons?
Because I like the first episode. Because that whole entire first few episodes, like when Robin first came into contact with Teen Titans and whatnot, like he was proving to himself that he wasn't Batman, or nor that he couldn't be Batman. Hence the reason why he left out on his own. This is his whole entire character arc to fill his team role as a leader and be essentially better than Batman. And at the same time, you got to remember, these are all teenagers, so of course you're going to go through their own emotions and their own slays. So when he had like his arch enemy Slade and stuff, right, and he had to do all those extra things, and he was thinking about the whole team, they were never really kids to begin with. So they also have to learn how to be kids and be a family at the same time. And then you saw those things and how they incorporated racial ideas. Not because Starfire was an alien, but because Cyborg was black and a robot, but mostly black.
And he played football. Stereotypes, but go ahead.
Fuck, origin stories. But that's not the origins. That's a hardcore origin story. You play football, you get your shit rocked, then you become a cyborg. Somebody ripped off RoboCop.
Dude, RoboCop ripped off Cyborg. Who came out first?
That's why nobody fucking likes you. Okay, anyway. It was just like core stuff like that, and I just wish that they gave it a better ending than just, hey, Tara came back and saved all our asses, and now we can't remember her. Or just hinting at romance between people who you know are supposed to be together, but they never fully finished it because you know they never finished the TV show. I'm not talking about Starfire. We all knew Blackfire was better.
Yeah.
It's okay, people. You don't need to be ashamed.
Yeah, she's bad as hell. We get
Oh, no,
it.
We all know y'all wanted motherfucking Blackfire instead of Starfire.
I look you on Starfire just because she was retarded. In a practical sense. I have a soul. I go to church. But I was saying, like, you just never really see that. You just never really saw that. Like, you saw it, you saw them upcoming, you saw them coming of age, but, like, what would have been a lot better to me if they included, you know, like, if Batman would actually, like, dropped in there. And you would have seen, like, how Robin would have reacted or, like, what his growth would have been, you know, leading his former mentor / father. Because was this a Dick Grayson or was this a Jason Todd one?
I think this is Dick Grayson.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think it was Dick Grayson.
Yeah, so you could have seen like how he tried to differ, or they could have had it to where he decided to become Nightwing and he had to leave the team again, like full character arc stuff. They just never really finished it, and I wish they would have, but now it's too late to bring it back because you already have different shows that can't really compete that well. Because again, you have to target a certain audience and hope that that audience can perform the way you expect it to perform based on how you presented the material. So like that's why I think iCarly, the new iCarly, probably won't last that long. I mean, it already ended the way we wanted to. I just don't like how they waited so long to bring it back.
So you think like if he has another season, it won't be for
It won't really be as good as you think it would be because they already have all these other DC iterations. So you already know they're going to want to incorporate Damian. Probably have to do a reboot to incorporate Damian and other people because you know Robin can't be Robin anymore because there's a new Robin.
right.
So it's going to have to be the Nightwing persona, which means there's going to have to be some type of time skip involved in whatever relationship fractures based on that time skip. I'm just thinking about it right now. Let's say like pilot episode, there's a new Robin, there's Dick Grayson, who's Nightwing. Let's say the old Teen Titans don't really get together anymore because of decisions that they have to make during the time skip. And they don't show the time skip because the time skip is up for speculation. It's going to make you judge the characters. So yeah, I would say Teen Titans. Go.
Go?
Oh,
What the? All that explanation and you want to be able to go? I'm done with you, bro.
I'm kidding, bro. Teen Titans.
I was like, oh my gosh, Monte, I would have believed you too doing that trolly ass shit. Mario?
Yeah, so for me it's just simple. I never really saw the original Teen Titans. I
Well,
wish I did.
savage.
It sounds good as hell.
Trouble? You know who to call. 911.
But
Right.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's the humor is pretty good in Teen Titans Go. I liked it. I had a hate for it at first, but I don't know. After the movie, I started to like the series. So yeah, I guess I would just go with Teen Titans Go.
All right.
what's that?
So it looks
Titans
like the winner is go.
Oh, bro. People are gonna be upset about that.
I'm stabbing to everybody who said go.
Wait, who do you think was gonna be upset?
I said everyone is gonna be upset about that.
So it's our opinion.
When they randomly scroll past us in the recommendations like 6 years later. That bitch.
All
Next
right.
up, round 9, Nickelodeon. We got, I think, a pretty underrated cartoon. El Tigre, Adventures of Manny Rivera versus The Loud House.
Ah, shoot.
I honestly don't like either one.
So okay, guys, let me dumb down the question for you: Hispanic versus white people.
Hillbillies all day.
Shut the fuck up.
Wait,
You
what?
racist bitch.
What'd you say?
He said hillbillies all day.
Hillbillies. Hillbillies all day, bruh. Okay, explain.
Hey guys, I'm Rey Mysterio, but I have tiger print.
Okay, all right, he's not wrong. The Loud House does conceptually sound like some hillbilly shit. This dude has the weakest pullout gang and has like 15 kids. How are you
It's
gonna
literally a
let that
rip-off.
lie?
It's literally a ripoff from The Simpsons, but I'm not going to say anything. I'm not a producer.
So who's going first?
Okay. I'll go first, I guess.
All right.
Now, I like both cartoons. I vaguely remember El Tigre though, unfortunately, because I remember watching it, but pretty much the only thing I remember about that show is just the main character himself, him just saying El Tigre, and I'm like, okay, cool. Transforming, yeah, that's literally like the only thing I remember about it. As the Loud House, it's like it's still running.
Yeah.
Running for a while. It's not like one of those recent cartoons that came out like last year or this year.
Like
came out,
Breadwinners.
Talk about Breadwinners.
I'm sorry. What'd you talk about?
Breadwinners when they used to shake
Get
their
out of
ass
here.
every episode.
Get out of here.
You guys don't like Duck Booty?
Now listen, I've seen episodes of Loud House, and they're actually pretty funny. It even got its own spin-off, the Casa Grandes, which set in the same universe as Loud House, but it's based on Lincoln's friend, their family instead. You'll get Loud House characters in Casa Grandes, and you'll get Casa Grande characters in Loud House. So it's like boom, boom, boom. And Loud House is just like another one of those shows where it's like something random happens in each episode, and they're pretty funny sometimes. And I do be kind of a Lincoln Loudmain in Nick All Stars Brawl. I do be kind of moving with him if I do say so myself. Me personally, because I fucks with my boy Lincoln, I'm gonna go with Lincoln, motherfucking Loud House.
I kind of agree with you, low-key. Now, like, I vaguely remember watching it when I was, like, 6, 7. I just remember enjoying it and, like, copying the movements on the freaking playground. This was a big show in Indiana for some reason. But since I have a vague memory and I haven't seen an episode since, and I have fresh memory on the Loud House, again, it would be the Loud House on. Simply because, like,
it's easily referable.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, you know, I enjoyed the episodes. I don't think it's terrible. Okay.
Better than Uncle Grandpa.
I don't really talk about Uncle Grandpa. That's just me. But
Nobody does.
I'll talk about Aunt Grandma. Anyway, so the Loud House is good. I haven't seen the movie on Netflix, if that even counts as like a movie. Let's check it out. But I put my vote on Loud House.
The Loud House is basically the Fosters, but animated.
So just like just moving better.
Yeah. And like, you know, the siblings aren't trying to, you know, sleep with each other, so yeah, the Loud House.
Yeah, I guess I would also say the Loud House. I haven't really seen El Tigre, but I've heard a bit about it. It looks good as well. But
He's a hillbilly.
El Tigre? I don't think it's about hillbillies.
He's a Hispanic dumbass.
I don't know. Is he?
All right.
Oh my god.
Any other reasons you want to share? Our winner is Loud
no.
House. In
Yep.
the Loud House. All right. He's a Lincoln man.
Hey. Round 9. Cartoon Network is one of the tougher ones as well. Did grow up. We got Total Drama. Now, Total Drama, we are including every series except the newest
The little kid one?
Exactly, yeah, we're not including that one.
Or some shit.
We're not including that. Kids Next Door, we're including the Billy and Mandy crossover. We're including the movie Operation Zero. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Now,
Akeem Bill like number 4.
Okay.
You were like,
What? From who? From where?
Shut up.
No. Say what you said. Say what you said.
Edgar, reasons.
Okay. So both shows are amazing. I love both cartoons. Drama gave literally children a reality show. That's literally what Total Drama is. It was a fucking reality show anyone that was a fucking teen and below.
It was like that one. It was like that one TV show. I forgot what it was called. The Island thing with all the people being weird and throwing shit at each other. It was like that, but animated as fuck.
Now,
Gilligan's Island?
with total drama, I enjoyed most of the series. I think what was the second one? Total Drama World Tour. Was that it?
Yeah.
Total Drama.
I think Action was the second one.
Okay. Well, me personally, I think my favorite one would have to be like, apart from the first season, would be like World Tour. And Total Drama as a whole does have its better seasons, and then it has its weaker seasons. I think Pacato Island is one of like the weaker seasons for Total Drama, because like the characters weren't that memorable at all. I rid of all the OG characters. I think All Stars is definitely up there as one of my favorite seasons. However, with Codename Kids Next Door, I grew the fuck out of watching that cartoon as a kid. I remember watching the motherfucking movie Operation Zero, and you mean to tell me like adults made up some shit where like if you get touched, not even just like bitten, you got fucking touched, the bare skin and everything, you would turn into like an old zombie. Elderly zombie is what you would fucking turn into in that movie. If you weren't wearing any protective gear or anything. And the whole movie is just based on number one finding out who number 0 is, only to find out that number 0 was his dad all along, and he lost his memories of him ever being part of the Kids Next Door because obviously he grew up. And the fact, like, Kids Next Door, like, every single episode, like, they had a new operation. They would show off different gadgets. The show was more, like, action-based instead of comedy. It still had some funny moments, but it was more action-based. I will give props to Kids Next Door because they did parody Dragon Ball one of the episodes.
They did.
With number four, battling the kids. What was the name? The Children of the Lane or whatever they were called. He battled them, and they were basically the same color palette as Frieza. They had multiple heads and everything.
Yo,
Number 4.
I changed my mind. I am built like number 4 now.
Nah, shut up. You didn't even know you didn't remember until we brought it out.
That doesn't mean anything. I can continue.
You're built like number 5. Black ass.
So, and then literally number 4 had like this big ass, tall ass fucking hair sticking out because he was a Super Saiyan and shit. My vote going to go towards Kids Next Door. Next.
I kind of watch these shows equally, but like on and off, and not even all the way through. I remember Total Drama Island a lot more than the original. I mean, the other ones. And I did find that show a bit funny. I remember watching this one Codename Kids Next Door special. If you guys remember the name, I'm gonna describe it. So it's like pretty much all the kids was like turning into these mutants or whatever. It was like turning into monsters, and
Yeah.
like I don't know if that was an episode or a movie.
I remember the episode when they all got spanked.
Okay.
Okay.
This shit clapped.
Okay. What the fuck are you on right now?
What do you mean? I just remember the episode. They got spanked.
I mean, not action, not growing up, not the message of growing up, not the second you turn 13, you forget about everything. No, the kids got spanked.
Cheeks clapped.
Shut up.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro.
With discipline, of course.
I'll try to find the short later, but I thought it was interesting when I was a kid. So if I had to choose between the two, I'd go with Kids Next Door since it was more interesting. And sometimes I thought Total Drama could get on my nerves.
Because in Total Drama they're all being douches towards each other.
I get it's a parody of reality shows, and that's how they are. I found it funny most of the time, but sometimes I'm like, all right, this is funny. But it was only sometimes. So I still don't
Right.
watch Kid Next
I'd probably say Kid Next Door too.
Mario.
There's a whole point. Yeah, Mario. What?
I'm gonna be the odd man out here.
Yeah, I know. I knew
Um,
Mario was gonna say.
Oh, you said you would.
Yeah, I've seen a bit of. Yeah, I've seen a bit of Codename Kids Next Door. It's pretty good for what I've seen. I just haven't seen as much compared to Total Drama. But I personally, I thought the show was pretty good. They got some weird stuff in that show too, especially nudity somehow. Like I don't know why the hell there was a lot of nudity. The freaking
Yeah, there was that one
like,
episode where like, the girl was full on out.
yeah, it's crazy, bro. Like I don't know what was up with the creators and nudity, but I don't know. I just remember more about Total Drama personally, but yeah, I guess I'd have to go with Total Drama.
He said boobies.
Yeah, there were boobies. I remember boobies.
All right, okay. We're all men. We're all men now. Did you guys ever try to look that clip up and censor when you were when you were a kid? Okay, when you. I did. It was such a long time ago, and it threw me off. It was crazy.
And it was at that moment Akeem got horny.
Yeah, that was the first time.
Shut up.
That was the first time. I was like 13.
Oh my god, Akeem.
I was like 13.
So I saw some titties. I was like, damn, wow.
I saw some titties.
Oh man.
So, anyway,
Oh mama.
Codename Oh mama. Oh mama. Who said that? Alright, so the winner is Edgar, take it away.
The winner is Codename Kids Next motherfucking Door.
Super Dash, I dare you.
Alright, I saw a glimpse of what was coming next in the Nick one, but Edgar's saying anyway.
Next up, round 10. We got Kung Fu Panda Legends of Awesomeness versus Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I'm going first.
Shit.
I'm going first.
Which one is this? Which one is this?
Okay,
no,
wait,
first.
no. I need to talk about both of these shows. I can't give you an immediate answer.
Can you go first?
Alright. I love Kung Fu Panda. I love Ninja Turtles. I actually like both of these shows equally. I know a lot of people don't like the Legends of Awesomeness show because it's like it doesn't live up to the movies. It's not the
Those are coons.
because they're coons. Yeah, thank you. So the thing with Kung Fu Panda show is that I don't see it as deep. I just see it as a fun action show for Nickelodeon when they had their Paramount Dream. So it's like when they were trying to make all the characters from the Furious Five become their own and get their own little episodes. I thought that was cool. I thought that was funny as shit though. And Poe like kind of getting his original writing, like how you guys hear the original production for the first Kung Fu Panda, how Poe was originally gonna be an asshole.
Yeah.
Like they kind of implement that in the show, and I don't think it's done to a douchery level. Well, maybe a few times, but it's actually more funny than it is frustrating, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And with Kung Fu Panda, like I said, the thing I found interesting the most is how it gave the Furious Five character more than all three movies did combined. That's my
including Shifu.
Including Shifu. Shifu gets okay. I like Kung Fu Panda 2; it's my favorite. But Shifu did literally nothing in Kung Fu Panda. What do you mean?
Because he already completed his arc.
Yeah, he already completed his arc. I mean, I know. What do you mean? What when I said Kung Fu Panda 2 is my favorite? Was the first one your favorite? Because that's valid too. I like all three movies. Nothing to say.
What's your point? It's not my turn yet.
All right. Kung Fu Panda's show is awesome, pun intended. Now, Ninja Turtles. I saw this show all the way through. Like I saw it when it first came on in 2012.
Oh my god, me too.
I thought it was freaking awesome. I was like, yeah, this is a nice little. I like the new designs. I like how they all look different. I like how it got darker over time. I like the fact that in season 1, that's the only season when the Turtles win. All the other seasons, they get their asses kicked. They lose, and I have to wait for the next season to figure out what happens. What that messed with my mind. I remember when the season 2 finale came out in middle school, and I saw it before going to school, and I was just like, these niggas lost. They got their asses kicked. The aliens took over the city. And then the season 3 finale. The season 3 finale messed me up, man. Like, if you would have saw my reaction, like my raw reaction seeing the season 3 finale, you know, Splinter dying and then the whole Earth dying, I was messed up for hours after watching that. I thought it was handled so well. It was excellent.
And then they made the.
All right, we'll get to. Sorry, bro.
Bro.
But like
that shitty ass reboot when they made him look like an action star, an action movie star. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I know.
That dumbass Ninja Turtles reboot. I'm telling you, bro. I'm glad that got canceled.
Talk about Rise.
I actually like Rise.
Yeah, Rise is good.
Leave, all of you.
You leave.
You leave, bro. Rise is funny. This is another Rise of Teenage Mutant.
We're not talking about Rise. We're not talking about Rise. We're talking about
Anyway, 2012, and I love all the references in the entire show too. You got references from the 80s. You got the original 2 movies. Dude, Edgar, you gotta admit those specials with the 80s turtles, those were fire.
Those were fucking fire.
Those were fire, dude. That's like, this show gave the ultimate fan service, and let me tell you, you already know which ones were my favorite suits from the Turtles, the Super Ninjas in the season 4 finale. Again, the season 4, they killed off Splinter again, but this time he ain't coming back. Like, is this the only version when Splinter dies? Like, it actually took that route.
Because nobody thought of it. That's what made it so good.
Right. So,
all the other ones, he's captured or like near death, and they come rescue him somehow in like a whole finale on some spiritual shit. And then let's actually kill him.
Right. Again, in season 5 was I actually did like that season too. You know, Tales. I like how it did separate arcs where it was focusing on other characters.
Change the title to Tales of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, right?
Yeah. I will admit, I think the Mutant Apocalypse, that was fire when I saw it. Because, you know, that was supposed to be how the series ended. But, you know,
I actually thought that was canon, bro. I was low-key crying. I was like, damn, niggas actually died.
I mean, that was supposed to be canon, but Nickelodeon aired them incorrectly.
Yeah.
I don't know, because they made them all like streaming, and then the episodes got put out of order, but Nickelodeon always. But, so I have a general love for. I like the Kung Fu Panda series, and I like the movies based off of, but Ninja Turtles, the 2012 version, that easily gets my vote. There was too much good shit going on in that show. The weakest season is the first one. I mean, that's saying a lot. I mean, I will admit, the first fight that the Turtles have, the Shredder in this one, where they still get their ass kicked, I actually felt that they needed that, because in that episode, they was being too cocky. That's an ass beating. That's a disciplinary ass beating they got from the show. Talking about you're right, Splinter. We were too much we were too in over our heads thinking we could win every single fight.
Uh-huh.
And like I said, my favorite fight was the Ninja Turtles fighting Shredder and actually killing him. That was my favorite fight in the entire show.
You know what else? You know where else they managed to fight off? You know where else they fought Shredder? One?
Which one? He had
Anyway, fun fact for chat, freaking Ninja Turtles 2012 lasted from September 28th, 2012 to November 12th of 2017, so a little bit over 5 years.
So, Ninja Turtles was my vote. Who's next?
What do you mean? No, it's actually pretty good though. But one thing that I didn't like, that I liked about Kung Fu Panda, but I didn't like, is how they tried to dive too well or too much into the the mystical Chinese lore. Like, they did it too much every episode, and I understand why they had to do that. But after a while, it just got boring, because they kept trying to up the antes, and then it's like, well, Poe, you're a Dragon Warrior, so you're the Goku that we need. You're just fat.
It's just fat.
Or I did like how they all had tried to make, they all have to make you love, the characters and everything, especially Tigers, because out of all of them, you can't lie. You want to know Tigers' backstory a lot, and I feel like they didn't really do that as well as they should have. Because I know they're always focusing on Poe, but they always have to nerf him in every other episode to make him either humble, stupid, or humble.
The only time he's not nerf is when he makes when Poe and Tigers are fighting each other. I thought, no, Tigers is a way better fighter. No way.
I like dead eyes, but I like Ninja Turtles because that specific one in 2012, it took so many aspects. The one aspect it really, really took from was it took from it and it builded upon the foundation its own original thing. Well, you guys remember TMNT from the early 2000s?
Yeah,
that one.
Kids.
Yeah, the one that used to be on CW4 Kids and that. People who don't have cable.
Yeah.
And they really did do that. They did a good job of taking that and making that its own original. And they didn't give everybody new personalities, but they gave them different reactions to how they all put up with each other.
Yeah, remember when that whole tournament shit and Raph was literally having a mental breakdown because he thought because Mikey was messing with his head on winning. He still got his ass beat. Or
how or how they took the time to make Raph, more of a relatable character who has on the tough guy act but really does care about his family.
Yeah.
You guys remember the episode with the turtle with Spike? I love you, man.
Yeah.
You don't say that to me. Shut up, Mikey.
This dude literally bent every bone of Mikey just because he almost hit Spike. He almost stepped on him.
And then they made Splinter more than just a rat that just got mutated all of a sudden. This man was actually a human who lived in Japan.
Yeah, Splinter was also... This was my favorite Splinter.
And this was my favorite one because, what's it called? Because, if you watch the old ones from, the 80s, Amato Yoshi was literally the name of his old master. And they thought, well, how about we make Splinter and the Master the same person? Right? We got a man who lost everything, but ironically gained something new. Right? And now he has to teach, these people how to live with what they are and how they have to interact with people who don't understand what they are. So that was pretty much the whole main course, the whole entire thing, them teaching them how to be normal people in living conditions in North City, and then the icing on the cake was just the aliens, and then finding out that what's it called, that Splinter was not Splinter but Shredder was alive and operating and working together with them on the low, and then having all that fold and then having to ultimately kill the one person that's guiding you through everything. So they had that one arc to where they had to find their own way because their dad was dead. So you guys remember the part when they were in the woods and they had to literally they had to rediscover what it meant to be a ninja without the help of Splinter.
Yeah, and they went on that spiritual quest.
Mm-hmm. Just for Splinter to die. So then they had to learn how to cooperate by themselves as a family. So it was perfect to me. It made sense. Now, I'm not gonna lie, Casey Jones looked like a roach.
Yeah, and he's voiced by Josh Peck. Freaking where's the door hole as Josh Peck. I ran over Oprah, Josh Peck.
I mean April.
Oprah. Josh Peck got cut by a turtle. Josh Peck.
Literally. But did they cancel Kung Fu Panda? Because there wasn't no official series ending for Legends of Awesomeness because you can't really end it like that without having to do another movie.
Kung Fu Panda, it was more like a Saturday morning cartoon.
It just slowly faded away.
Yeah, it just slowly faded away.
Because honestly, what else could you do with the whole entire thing, knowing that you're gonna make a whole nother movie?
Monsters vs. Aliens.
Yeah.
What?
No, but you know what I mean, right? Because you have the whole entire power scaling. And you have, hey, let's make these people, relatable characters. But hey, we're gonna have a final arc of the movie, Kung Fu Panda 3, which is gonna tie up everything. So we don't need the show anymore.
They continued their series on Hulu, which is.
Did they? Yeah. God, but easily, what I'm trying to say is my vote is Kung Fu Panda. I'm lying. It's Ninja Turtles.
All right, I was about to say. All right. Mario.
Yeah, it'd have to be Ninja Turtles for me as well. I mean, I don't know as much as you guys do, but I've seen more Ninja Turtles than I have Kung Fu Panda back then.
Did you watch this specific version or some of the episodes?
Yeah, I watched this. It was a 3D animated one, right? Yeah. Yeah, I watched some episodes, but I didn't really. I wasn't able to understand the lore as much because certain episodes came on certain times. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like out of order and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
I will say this: the one thing that sucked about watching Ninja Turtles at episodes, they would never re-air the
Right.
even on
You
Nickelodeon.
know what the worst
You'd
part
have
was?
to know what was going on before watching the next episode.
Yeah. Which means you had to be caught up like was it Friday or Thursday that it aired?
It switched from Saturday to Sunday.
Oh yeah, I remember that. And you had to make sure that you're like constantly watching it during the week, otherwise you would have been SOL.
Yeah, like again, can you imagine how messed up it would have been if I skipped one episode of season 4 and then I'm watching the finale to season 4 and it starts off with
Oh, dead ass, bro. Because like I remember, I missed like one episode because I got grounded, and I was like, "What the hell happened to this nigga's voice? Why is Leo talking like this?"
and it's that dude from Scooby Doo 2.
My voice. Oh my god, what happened to my voice? I want to know too.
Yeah, he got his ass thrown through a window in the season 2 finale.
Got clawed through. That shit scared me. Like I went to like school the next day. Like, damn, this nigga Leo probably might die.
I thought he was about to, but then I realized
But I
that was
wasn't.
a whole ass reference to the 90s.
Yeah.
It just replaced Raph with Leo.
Right. Literally, like little cameos like that made it even more original and what made what's it called like everybody else. I don't know, flow together as a family. Cause like when watching the movie in the '80s, you wonder, well, what if it was Leo instead of Raph?
Hurry up.
But yeah, Turtles.
All right, so
What about you, Edgar?
Got 3 votes for Turtles already. I mean, what can I say about Ninja Turtles that hasn't already been said? First of all Ninja Turtle themes bop. All fucking fire. I mean, this one specifically, I've memorized it the most. I just
Can't stop these radical dudes.
exactly like it should just had one of the best intros and everything. I mean, I found it weird that this was the first cartoon that made Donnie have a love interest in April. Everything. Let's not forget April legit fucking killed Donnie in one of the fucking episodes. Then like that was
crazy.
burst or something. I forgot what happened.
Yeah.
That was, and then like again, unfortunately, I was watching it on Hulu, and like this was before Akeem told me like, oh yeah, the episodes were out of order. So when I got to that final, like what was supposed to be the final episode, and then it kept going on, I'm like, we just like didn't they just like end? Like I was so confused. I didn't know like if that was the actual ending or not. Apocalypse episode and everything.
Yeah, that was canonically the last episode.
Right. So like after you told me like, oh yeah, like they aired the episodes out of order, I'm like, oh, that makes sense. I was so confused when I first watched it. But like, Kung Fu Panda Legends of Awesomeness, can I also touch on the fact that they fucking introduced what was it, Tai Lung's nephew, and they never did anything with that.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. They
Yeah.
put him in the show, and it's like all this dude does is show up, and he knows that his uncle's killed, but somehow he doesn't know who by. And you would think that like
They continued it. But the way they went about it was so stupid because like he was on again, off again, and like the theme that they were presenting was like Tai Long's whole entire bloodline is born evil, and he was like, "Well, no, it's not true." But literally, this dude had evil tendencies, and he like walked away from kung fu like 3 different times, and then he just like, "Well, I'm gonna become a traveler now because I still can't control my urges," and I'm like, "Yeah." Turned off my TV.
Yeah, I was like, this is stupid. It's like the thing with.
I remember watching that episode.
That you
I remember watching that episode. I was like, oh, what the fuck? Because it was like, because when he first showed up, I'm like, damn, he looks a lot like Tai Lung. And at the end of it, was like, oh, I'm looking for my uncle. And Poe's like, oh, who's your uncle? And then he's like, his name is Tai Lung. And I'm like,
the episode ends.
Yeah, that was the episode fucking ended.
I'll admit that twist was actually pretty good because like you should have known based off of his design, but they make it official in the last 3. And what makes it funnier is that why would he want to become his uncle? why you gonna kill your friend? And then he destroys like the sword that was given to him.
Yeah.
And then he steals Remember, like this one episode, Poe had like a tiger girlfriend or whatever.
Oh, he was weird.
It was
Poe was
weird.
on something.
Yeah, Poe. Dude, part of me think Poe had a secret crush on freaking tigers.
Everybody was having sex.
And the fact that it's voiced by Jack Black,
Yeah,
all I
but-
keep picturing is him singing "Having sex with me and KG." Like all I keep thinking is that. Freaking,
Not in her face. Not in her face.
My vote goes to Ninja Turtles.
wait, the winner is
Turtles. Okay.
Niggas in a half shell.
Stop.
Nigga power.
Okay, round 10.
Wait. It's 11:11. Make a wish.
11-10.
Let's wait a couple seconds.
Next up, we got a little bit of a mix for the second slot. Round 10 of Cartoon Network. We have Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated. This is the one we will be focusing on because Scooby-Doo is just already a fucking big-ass IP. And we'll be focusing on Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated. That one series where the art style was pretty unique. It was the first time I ever saw anything like it. And it took more of like the edgy side of the plot and everything. This show lasted from April 5th of 2010, and the final episode, which I didn't even know this, is April 5th of 2013. So it lasted exactly 3 years.
Shaggy, you and Scoo go check the deep dark woods. I'm gonna stay here and have sex with the girls.
And another thing, this series released after Shaggy and Scooby-Doo get a clue.
Okay.
This is one of like
you.
the worst scenes of Scooby-Doo, but
Yeah. It's like, okay, I don't give a shit about Shaggy and Scooby.
Here, Duck Dodgers. Scooby-Doo and Duck Dodgers. Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, I enjoyed watching that series. I thought it had a good plot and everything, and I already loved Scooby-Doo. The thing is with Scooby is, Mystery Incorporated in this case, is, the fact that this was like the first cartoon that started airing, I was in New Mexico. And for those who don't know, I was in New Mexico for a few months, almost a year.
Underlay.
Still
I
American.
left.
Oh, okay. I gotta say it in American, so
Yeah, it's
No.
New Mexico, bro.
I don't mean that it's.
Sorry, Edgar. Back to Scooby Doo.
So that was one of the first cartoons that was airing early when I was in New Mexico, along with another two cartoons that hold special place in my heart. That is Adventure Time and Regular Show, and I will hop on that later when we get to those cartoons. With Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, I remember just like waking up in the morning. They were airing it in the morning too. It was like 10 a.m. or something. I remember just my mama cooking ribs. Man, I remember just waking up, smelling those ribs, and then seeing Scooby-Doo on my TV, and I would just watch that shit. What was that, Monte?
Were they smoked?
They were.
Damn,
Um,
I'm thinking about that.
And yeah, Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, it does hold a special place in my heart. Because I remember, even when I came back from New Mexico, because again, I was only there for a few months, I went to the Tempe Public Library, and they had DVDs over there. So they actually had the complete series of Mystery Incorporated. So I checked that out, and I binged the whole thing, like, and got those DVDs. I liked it. I like the voice cast. Obviously, it's the same cast every single time, most of the time. And I just really enjoyed. I mean, I think tried to base the characters' interest and everything with the live action movies that came after that, Mystery Begins and Curse of the Lake Monster, because in all of those three, Shaggy has a love interest for Velma, and Mystery Incorporated, Shaggy ended up fucking choosing Velma, but we don't talk about that.
Like, man, film, I really want it.
Oh, with Scooby Doo Mystery Incorporated, I loved it, and the ending was it's kind of weird because like the ending of Mystery Incorporated, spoilers for those who've never finished it or never saw it, it ended up with them defeating the evil bird. I forgot what his name was.
Hakeem, that was his name.
Shut the shut up.
Then they defeated that, and then Coolsville ended up like turning so Coolsville went from like the most haunted place on earth to the happiest place on earth. And them defeating that bird like got rid of all like evil, all mysteries, and like they had to learn to live their lives at the end without solving mysteries. Like they were no longer the mystery game because there were no mysteries to be solved. And that's how the series ended. It was a happy ending. They defeated the main antagonist, and they got to live their life in the end because there was no more mysteries to be solved. They were free.
Then Scooby ate some chocolate and OD'd.
The fuck up. Oh,
He got the munchies.
Rococo.
Duck Dodgers for some of those who weren't here long enough, and obviously they weren't, because when I was still like 4 or 5 years old, they were airing the shit only on a Boomerang. So
OG Boomerang.
OG Boomerang, yeah, OG Boomerang. I do as well.
Bro,
Like remember exactly.
We'll be right back on Boomerang from Cartoon Network.
They were shit, dude. There was like barely any commercial on Boomerang too. No, the commercials were literally promoting more Boomerang shit. That's how fucking lit Boomerang was.
Yo, you remember Josie?
They literally had musical numbers as their fucking commercial breaks and everything. Bro, Boomerang was on some high tier shit.
That one is shit.
That is shit. Literally, they changed the logo and everything. It's
No, it
dog shit, dude. Duck Dodgers. I loved Duck Dodgers as a kid. I loved Daffy as a kid. I fucking loved that him and Porky were like the two main characters and everything. It was just a different persona for Daffy. It was Duck Dodgers. Don't know who Duck Dodgers is. He's just like this fucking space cadet and everything that goes around.
It was based off of one of the Looney Tunes shorts back in the day.
Yep. They made a whole story. They made a whole series about Duck Dodgers, and I personally really loved it. There was this one fucking episode. I forgot what it was. It's like a fucking fever dream to me. Where like I forgot what happened, but like we're just going around and like people that would get like touched and everything or something. Like they got like hypnotized, brainwashed or something. They just had like white eyes and everything, like grayed out eyes, and they would just fucking laugh like fucking Elmer Fudd. I don't know why, it was just so funny to me, but it was also creeping me out as a fucking kid. They even implemented a jump scare into that episode, I think, from what I remember, and that shit scared the fuck out of me. But then I kept watching the series. You know, for those who did watch Duck Dodgers, know damn well that. So obviously, Marvin the Martian was the villain in that series. However,
you know who else was the
you
villain?
cannot tell me that. You can't tell me that the Martian Queen wasn't bad as fuck.
Queen Tyranny. She was bad as hell.
It was bad as hell.
No mouth.
You can't. No mouth, but that body was fine as hell.
She had no mouth, but she had everything else.
Exactly. Like you can't come to me and tell me, bro, what you want with Duck Dodgers, bro? Martian Queen was fine as hell. That's what the fuck was on.
Nope. Still couldn't get my dick sucked. Nope. Wouldn't matter.
About that, Monte. And before it's just a fucking mask they wear that covers all of that. She pulls it down and it's like, all right, here we go. And then you're just like, Monte's just like, boom, he's ready for it.
I'm about to die.
I love both of these tunes easily. And I think I'm gonna have to give it to Scooby Doo. Mystery Incorporated. Next.
So for me,
the way, chat, we've been going at this for almost like over 2 hours.
We can talk.
This is
Not even done with, like a full side.
This is almost as worse as the time.
All right, so
I literally said I could do a study break.
I'll make my
1
short
hour
and sweet.
turns to like 10.
I'll make
Please.
I'll make
I'm
my
joking, bro. Take your time.
Monte, be quiet.
Take your time.
All right. So, as I was trying to say, to make this short and sweet, I grew up with Duck Dodgers. I love both shows. I'm gonna go with Duck Dodgers. And oh yeah, the theme song. The theme song's at least fire. I'm not a huge Tom Jones fan, but
Yeah.
the theme song for Duck Dodgers is fire. So I'll go
Okay.
with the Duck Dodgers.
Okay.
I'll mess with Scooby Doo. Like, can you fucking disgust me? Duck Dodgers. Duck Dodgers.
Mario?
Yeah, I'm kind of on a weird spot on this one. Like, I've seen almost everything Scooby-Doo related besides Mystery Incorporated.
Mario.
Dang.
Mario, just remember,
Yeah.
I'll stab you.
I mean, I'm going with Scooby-Doo, though, because, I got that attachment with the series, so my vote's for Scooby-Doo.
I was thinking, should I make this Mystery Incorporated or should I make this What's New Scooby Doo?
Yeah,
Like if it was What's New Scooby Doo, that's an easy Scooby for me.
I've seen that one, like, oh my god, like, so many times.
That theme song, What's New Scooby Doo? Shit was fire.
Damn.
Black people.
So we got 3.
You know what? For the sake of it, we're changing it to fucking What's New Scooby Doo. I don't give a fuck. It's already past the first round.
Alright,
Making it. What's
yeah. So
Yeah.
the winner is What's in a Scooby Doo? You're coming through. Gonna song. Oh boy.
round 11.
Oh, this is a hard one.
No, it ain't. Not for me.
Round 11 of Nickelodeon is Attacking the Power of Juju versus Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Avatar: The Last Airbender.
I did this like I put this together because like there was nothing else I could put it up against without starting a debate.
Now look.
Hard debate.
Now, what if it's put against the Legend of Korra? We would have called people many, many names.
Yeah.
I didn't add Legend of Korra on this list.
Exactly. Good boy.
Good job. Alright, my reasons are clear. Alright,
I'm
Avatar
already
is one of the
pissed.
greatest animated series of all time. Tag
Say you
is
swear.
Decent, I swear.
Explain your reasoning.
Avatar, dude, do I need to explain? You know what's up. Avatar is.
I've never seen Avatar a day in my life.
You're lying. We be quoting that shit all the time. We be
Oh, I
hitting that
don't.
shit. Yes, you do, bro. You was just
That
talking
was my
about that
cousin.
dude.
You just mentioned the Legend of Korra too, Monte.
Yeah, what?
You can watch The Legend of Korra without having to watch the Avatar: Last Airbender because it has no correlation between the two.
Why would you even go into Korra without watching Avatar?
Because he's a bitch and she never should have been the Avatar in the first place. Oh, Mako! Oh my god, I'm the Avatar.
It's a
No. Hey, guess what? I'm the Avatar.
Stop.
No.
We're not talking about Legend of
Yeah, we're not
Korra.
talking about
No.
Korra. Be quiet, Monte.
No, we're not. But I'm just gonna say this. Oh, I'm the Avatar, so I'm gonna be a homewrecker, break up a relationship, get with your boyfriend, and break up with him, and then I'm gonna fuck you
Korra did
because
that.
I'm the Avatar.
Yeah, Korra did that.
I stab her. But anyway,
Yes, anyway, Avatar is one of the greatest anime of all time. Tak is not in even the same lane. I like Tak. I like the games it was based off.
fire.
I've played the games. You've played the games. Anyway,
You-
Tak and the Power of
No, I
Juju
haven't. I'm kidding. I played it on GameCube.
It's decent. It's a decent show, but it's not going up against Avatar. Avatar's my vote. Next.
Never made it past the second mission because I always got lost.
Okay, boom. I mean, in the chat. The only thing I have of Avatar is a few clips I've seen and the live action movie.
Get outta
Why would
here.
you even why would you even say the live action movie was a thing? Like, why would you even include that in your vocabulary? Edgar.
It's like, bro, that's the only thing of Avatar I ever saw. What else could I say?
Yo, I'm really about to slide you. This is the second time.
But I'm going with Avatar. This is like I've seen the clips and it was kind of cool.
The movie was ass. Because this, not only do you have all the material for the movie, but you mispronounce their names wrong. And you make Katara light-skinned.
Yeah, she's freaking native.
I mean, that was like the most logical thing. I wasn't mad about that. I was mad about how you set up here and mispronounced all their names over the course of 1 hour and 30 minutes.
My name is Ong, General Iro.
Katara.
Tora.
Soka.
Soka.
Ahsoka? Bitch, this ain't Star Wars, The Clone Wars. Shut up.
I'm surprised.
Then this,
I'm surprised.
My
you
God,
said
bro.
Haru and not Haru.
Bro, you remember the CGI for the Earthbenders? Little ass pebbles looking like a Coco's Pebble. It looked like a Cocoa Pebble commercial.
Don't get me started, bro.
All I was missing was the little cockatoo.
Movie made me heated. It made me upset. All right, next. Who hasn't gone? Mario.
And then
We
they tried
got-
to set it up as if it was gonna be a sequel.
I honestly got nothing to say here.
Oh, you don't. Oh, you don't.
You don't. The answer's
Yeah, I
already
don't
said,
know.
but still. What would you have said though? This is based off of what you've seen. Be honest.
Based off what you heard. I'm kidding.
Based off of what you've seen.
Funny thing is, for TAC, I've only played like a video game on it. That's about it. I didn't even know there was a show on it. What the fuck? I thought it was a video game. So
Damn.
I guess I'll go with Avatar.
All right. Well, that's an undecided. Avatar wins, bro.
Bro, TAC is actually kind of good. What do you mean?
Shut up.
Shut up, Monte. You know you wanted to pick Avatar.
Mad at me
boy.
because I have an
Boy.
What is
opinion.
this round, bro?
Ooh, okay.
This round. Okay.
Avatar is actually pretty dope.
So, who wants to go first?
What is this?
This is the Powerpuff Girls.
Round 11 of
But if you could read it off.
Powerpuff Girls versus Dexter's Laboratory.
Oh, Powerpuff Girls. Like that's a landslide. You know why? Because Dexter was too horny for me, and so was the fucking mother.
I had a feeling you was gonna bring that up. What's wrong with a little bit of cake?
She had ass, and I was like 5.
What is this?
And plus,
So you
literally, I preferred Powerpuff Girls specifically because of this phrase.
So you prefer?
I am Mojo Jojo. I am Mojo Jojo. I am Mojo Jojo. I am Mojo Jojo. And like, it didn't matter what Mojo Jojo was doing; they would just beat his ass for no reason.
Bro, Mojo Jojo would literally be fucking taking a shit or something, and then Powerpuff goes boom, boom, roll up on his ass, dude.
And then Buttercup would be curve stomping him. Buttercup was a mess.
Buttercup was a ah.
Oh my god.
Bubbles was that type of girl that you call ugly, but you feel bad if you call ugly, so you lie. Yeah, you're pretty cool. Punches them in the arm.
You're pretty ugly though.
And then what's it called? Like Buttercup was like that one crush that you would like, right? And then like your friends would like jokingly say you guys will like be together, and like you're afraid of your reaction, so you lie. Oh my god, no, I'd never. She's ugly. Knowing deep down inside that she would smash your face in with love.
Jesus, dude.
Now Blossom was just she had a resting bitch face.
Yeah, let me find out. That's actually a plot point in the HBO Max version of Powerpuff Girls, where it's rated T.
Buttercup supposed to be a nigga.
I've seen the Powerpuff Girls movie.
Have you? Wasn't there an episode about like 3 genetic mutated boys or something? Like it was like Powerpuff Boys. I forget. Wasn't there?
The Rowdy Rough Boys.
Yeah,
Rowdy Rough Boys. Yeah.
I was waiting on them to beat the shit out of them, and they did flawlessly.
And we all know the famous Dexter Laboratory episode. What a
Yeah.
Garmwee beats the crap out of me. Yeah,
That man was too. That man was too Russian.
Well, how does it taste, Dexter? I think it tastes like shit.
I remember that, dude. That shit was
Literally,
put off the air after that first. Like,
bro was too Russian American for his own good.
so Monte, what was your vote?
Mine was Powerpuff Girls, but Dexter was
So,
too Russian American for his own good. Like I don't know if you guys seen Black Widow, but like Yelena, like as I was watching the movie, I just automatically thought of Dexter.
I told myself I'm never watching that movie, and I haven't watched it, even though it's on Disney Plus now. I'm not watching it.
which movie? Oh,
Honestly?
Black Widow. Yeah.
Honestly, I would take the sister over Scarlett Johansson. Something about the accent.
I would too, based on the trailer.
I want you to come into my room, take off pants, and show me penis. Okay.
Shut up.
And, I choose the Powerpuff Girls. I actually like the movie.
And do a thing when you make penis jump. Yes, ma'am.
Oh my god.
Mario.
I'd have to go with Dexter's Laboratory on this one.
Oh, because you're not a simp?
No, because I've only really seen it through the Cartoon Fridays stuff they used to do back then. They showed
Okay.
like old cartoons, but I never saw Powerpuff Puff Girls, so
I was
yeah,
gonna
I'd have to go with
slap. I was gonna slap my knee, but like I don't want to slap my knee because that shit it's kind of hurt. Supposed to be a love tap, but you guys ever slap your knee too hard?
Yeah.
Oh, we're not stupid.
No.
Well, I guess it came stupid.
No, no. This is not stupidity. This is relatability.
You're black.
You were Black Mario. Oh, racist? You said it
Oh.
before me. Wow.
I didn't say shit.
Anyways,
Can't believe you, Mario.
moving on.
Edgar, what you say?
So I have love for both of these cartoons. I really do. But I didn't get into Powerpuff Girls until, because back then, if you liked the motherfucking Powerpuff Girls, I feel like people would make fun of you if you liked the girl show.
No, literally, bro. Like that was like one of the speculations I had to face when I was little. Like you like Powerpuff Girls? You're gay. I'm like, I'm about to do what Buttercup did to Mojo Jojo. Back up. Back up.
Like, but then it's like you look. Then I started watching it. Like, I started watching Powerpuff Girls around the same time I started watching Teen Titans. So like, let me go back and like see some cartoons I never saw because I feel like I'm missing out, and that I sure as hell was missing out on the Powerpuff Girls. The first episode I saw of the motherfucking Powerpuff Girls
Oh, lightning.
when Bubbles fucking got brainwashed or something, and she thought she was Mojo Jojo. And you just hear her fucking voice be like, "No, I am Mojo Jojo. That's why I am Mojo Jojo, and you are not Mojo Jojo because I am Mojo Jojo." Like, bro, shut the fuck up.
Shut up, bitch. Bam. Fires off the gun.
Then it's like, however, I will never forget for the longest time, like ever since because the Dodgers was on, everything Boomerang was just the shit. 6
Boomin'?
p.m., 7
Metro
p.m., back to back, hour-long Dexter
Metro Boomin'.
episodes, dude. Shut the fuck up. Just like, dude, you look at fucking Dexter, and before they went to like that computer-generated animation, all that shit was hand-drawn before that, and Dexter, just like that little shit was funny as fuck to me. Fucking Dee Dee was an annoying bitch, but it was funny. You can't forget about motherfucking Mandark with his ha ha ha. Like, bro, that shit fucking sent me flying. That shit was funny as fuck. His laugh, fucking ha ha, just every single time. That
Go on,
fucking
go
killed me. And then you can't forget about fucking Dexter's monkey, bro. The shit. That shit was funny as fuck. The monkey? That shit was... And he pulled a bad bitch like that? I don't know which one I'm talking about. A bad bitch. I mentioned Dexter's mom yet? Bro, Dexter's mom is a literal sick fucking queen.
This is a whole bakery, bro.
Oh. See that ass? That
She's
shit's
not Helen
crazy.
Parr, though. She's not Helen Parr, though.
That shit bigger than Helen Parr, bro.
She's not Helen Parr, though.
Yeah, it's bigger than Helen Barber.
She's Elastigirl. She can stretch it.
Bo is Dexter's Laboratory. No contest.
All right, are we down to the half and half again?
I keep posting in the if anyone responds or not. Fuck, dude. I'm hoping people can make the right decision. I mean, I'm Mario hoping for.
I typed in a D and the default was fries. What the heck?
It's on my stream. I don't give a fuck. Oh boy, let's see what happens.
Happens.
Oh, to Jew. Jew's gonna come in clutch. I know he will. Come on. No! No!
Well,
You failed me! No!
Alright, anybody who comments in the next 30 seconds. Got 30. You got.
Please!
Powerpuff Girls.
5, 6.
Dun 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 dun. Ha he ha ha ha. Squid bop dada.
Please!
19, 20, 22,
22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27,
7,
28,
8,
29.
29. Oh, shit.
Wait! Yo!
Are you serious? We're down to another tiebreaker. Wow. All right.
3-0.
Somebody respond.
Oh my god.
Somebody respond.
I can't.
Wow. Literally the last second.
It's gonna come down to a fucking coin flip.
We seriously do it?
I think we're gonna have to do a coin flip. I got this. Siri, flip a
Alright.
coin.
All right. I call heads.
Tails.
But we're on the same.
You're on the same
I'm
team.
joking, bro. Trust me, bro. It's tails.
Oh, I'll even turn it up. I'll turn it up so that way. Turn it up so that way y'all know I'm not lying. So y'all said heads, right?
Yep. Even though I know it's
Okay.
gonna be tails.
Siri, flip a coin.
Yeah, I missed that.
Fuck
Could
you.
you say it again?
Siri, flip a coin.
Heads this time.
Fuck! Fucking heads.
I'm gonna say something.
Ah, it was heads.
All right.
I'm gonna say something. You guys probably might know what it is. It's like a 2-letter word. You know, Mojo Jojo.
Okay.
That's all.
And the winner is.
Mojo Jojo. Bro, I just remember like in the opening scene, that tall villain, the red tall villain, who like when they knocked out their teeth, I was like, damn.
All right.
Okay. Round 12, I believe. No, round 12 of Nickelodeon. Down to the Adventures of Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius versus Invader Zim.
Ooh.
Do you want to go first?
Ooh.
I'm excited to go, so I'll let you go first.
Jimmy Neutron, hands down. Jimmy Neutron, hands down. You know why? Because every emo girl that I've met since middle school has always given me Invader Zim vibes. Always. It came from a source. And you know what that means? Invader Zim was emo at one point. He still is. Emo as fuck. Look at him. He hates, but he loves humans. Like a man who used to be in the KKK. He hates a black man, but he loves what he does for the community. Because he's a Republican. Ah, you nigger, I love that you work. That was taken way out of context, but I made my point. But what I'm saying is...
I don't understand a single word you're saying.
Politics, I can. But anyway... I want to say Jimmy Neutron because I was probably one of the very best CGI developed things of its time in that era. Because it did a perfect thing. It made a Superboy genius who wasn't too cocky, but wasn't too humble either. It was a fine wine. You had his fat ass obese friend Carl. You had his idiot retarded friend Sheen. You had Whoopi Goldberg.
Shut up!
I'm done. He said Whoopi Goldberg.
I would have said Chief Keef, but we're trying to keep it professional here. And what else? You also had like the bird nose teacher. I'm not going to scream the impersonation because it's so late. But like if Miss Frizzle did like a line of cocaine, that would be her.
Damn it, hold on.
It did a perfect boy genius adventures. So like he gets bored, he invents something. He doesn't like the way something turns out, he changes it. The Rick and Morty that we needed.
In one character?
In one character, but you know, not the pretentious douchebag. I just like it because what's it called? Because Carl and Sheen were like my favorite characters. Because let's be honest, Jimmy was built like one of those ice cream cones at Wendy's.
He was built like one of those popsicles that you buy at.
Don't let me get started on his dad. Don't let me get started on his dad. Hey Jimbo.
I have to banish you in the shadow realm, Jimbo.
Jimbo.
Don't even get me started.
Ugh. But I don't know. I just felt more connected to that than Invader Zim. Because it was cool and all, but like I don't really know what Invader Zim had to bring to the table besides his hatred. planet Earth in several ways on many, many episodes.
Yeah, the one human who hated him. Why did it take so long for him to do something?
That's what I'm saying. Like, even Roger from American Dad would have been a better job of taking over Earth than Steve. Prime example. He goes on the internet, he says, yeah, you're all my bitches now. End of story. He's accomplished his mission. But that's two different aliens.
But that's another story.
That is another story. I'm getting tired of you trying to identify my blackness, Hakeem. I'm just trying to be me.
Trust me, takes two.
You heard it, Chad. He's gay. Back to you, Edgar.
Not here.
Back to you, Hakeem. Because my vote's Jimmy Neutron.
Yeah, my vote's Jimmy Neutron too. I grew up with that.
Especially the movie.
Oh yeah, the movie.
Yeah.
And then the episode about the spy.
Yes, the spy guy. The intro.
Because you're not down with the Neutron style. Later, Nick.
Where's Where's spy?
Shut up. My vote easily Jimmy Neutron.
Yeah.
Grew up with Jimmy Neutron more. The movie was
Because you're
fire.
not done with the Neutron style.
Also, I will say,
Shut
up.
I have to banish you in the shadow realm.
Hey, boo boo. Oh shit, wrong continuity.
Okay, I will say this, Monte. You ever found this weird that for the Jimmy Neutron movie they did a whole remix on an old school Will Smith song?
Yeah.
Like what? What a random. I mean, I get that the premise of the movie is disobeying your parents and they don't understand. Still, Will
But
Smith's song-
you're not black, Jimmy.
You're not black, Jimmy. Parents just
You're
don't understand,
Irish.
Jimmy.
As fuck.
I mean, the song was fire though, right? That version of Parents Just Don't Understand, it was fire.
Yeah, it actually was.
Old school.
Mario,
Jimmy
what's your vote?
Mm.
Mario, what's your vote?
I'm gonna have to go with Jimmy Neutron.
Yeah, because you wanna go to sleep with both eyes closed, huh?
Yeah. I'll probably go at like 12.
Dude, he's freaking ghastly. His eyes is open all the time. All right, Edgar.
Hey, what's up? Adventure Time. This is the Wee Rivers.
Fuck.
I kind of have a default answer. I'm gonna make it short and sweet. Adventure Time because
And plus, Adventure Time's been part of the childhood thing.
I think this one's
Yeah.
a watch. I think this one's a watch.
And it's only Adventure Time.
Okay.
Holy
Mario Adventure Time.
Yeah, Adventure Time for me too.
You see what's coming up next, right?
Wait, you remember when Lemongrab ate Lemongrab?
Shut up! I remember.
Because the stairs are infinite. Be careful with those metaphors, bro. Infinite stairs.
Oh boy. All right, next.
Oh,
This one's a wash, guys. Come on. This one's a wash.
Yeah, do you even need to say it?
SpongeBob. It's
Yeah,
SpongeBob.
It's SpongeBob.
Teenage Robot.
And with that,
Nope,
with
Teenage
that-
Robot. Teenage Robot.
say shut the fuck up.
I'm kidding. You know what ruined it for me? When I saw the porn parody in like 6th grade.
What?
We are on to
The porn parody on Facebook. It was from X videos. I saw the link. Somebody sent it to me.
say shut the fuck up and stop talking about porn, you horny bastard.
I'm talking about what? No.
SpongeBob.
SpongeBob. SpongeBob put it in my behind.
Okay, go on before this gets any worse. Edgar?
Oh, I'm moving.
Alright, so guys, we got a regular show
Stop!
versus
Monte, no, it's me. Shut up.
with Tunes and Looney.
Alright, with that, the final round of the first part of the bracket is regular show versus the Looney Tunes show. I think for me, easily, I don't even have to explain. I'll explain it in the next round. It goes up against Adventure Time because I know for a fact regular show is winning this.
Oh yeah, we already know what.
Regular show.
Yeah.
Look, There's the thing. It's tough for me because I actually love both shows. I did a rewatch of the Looney Tunes shows not too long ago. This shit's fun.
yeah, it's pretty
It's
good.
funny.
You know what's funny? I rewatched a specific episode and I didn't know that it was gonna connect. Apparently, Daffy went to go join the military,
I saw that one.
and
Anyway,
they kicked him out for having flat feet. You know who else got kicked out of the military for flat feet? Your boy,
You.
me. I'm like, so Daffy is black. He's always been black. Not even by his freaking.
The nigga.
But yeah, my vote goes to regular show.
Even though like I grew up with both the regular show and what's it called, Looney Tunes. Like Looney Tunes has been expanded on almost anything. Like when they were kids, when they were babies, the old ones. Like I consider all those continuity of Looney Tunes in general.
Right.
And like that's too much ground to cover. Because you have your own individual relationship with each and every one. I know not everybody liked the babies Looney Tunes, not everybody liked the Looney Tunes in 2010. The regular shows stay consistent because it had a general story plot.
Yeah,
That random shit happens at the park. I like, so yeah, it was basically random, but it also was all linked together. It wasn't like random. Go give your brother some sugar.
All right.
Hey.
Round one is complete.
When the balls drop.
Round one of each side of the bracket has been completed. Our contestants on the next side, the winners that moved on, are Fairly Odd Parents, Hey Arnold, Back at the Barnyard, Angry Beavers, Rugrats, Cat Dog, Rocko's Modern Life, The Loud House, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Avatar: The Last Airbender, Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius, and SpongeBob SquarePants. On the Cartoon Network side, we got Billy and Mandy against Courage the Cowardly Dog, Ed and Eddie against Ben 10, Gumball against Universe, Teen Titans Go against Kids Next Door, Scooby-Doo against the Powerpuff Girls, Adventure Time versus regular show, and that's gonna be the last round for this section of the bracket. That one's gonna get probably hit or miss if we don't know. I feel like I already know the answer to those. But with that further ado, let's start off on the Cartoon Network side this time, and with Billy and Mandy versus Courage. What do you guys want to say about that?
Courage.
Yeah, Courage.
Is this a wash?
Fucking wash,
Yeah.
bro.
And it's Courage! Courage moves on immediately by default because we all
default.
decided that.
Yep.
Because it's not that it's just
I'll be
Grim
honest.
Reaper. What?
I was just gonna be like, I don't know how to choose this one because again, these were both default answers for me.
No, we chose for you.
But anyway, I chose scary over comedy anyway. So on to the.
Even though, like, the irony of, like, the scared thing was, like, Billy and Mandy was, like, there's a whole ass Grim Reaper, but yet I was not scared of dying once watching that TV show.
A stink meter.
I'm gonna ignore that.
Yeah, Fairly Odd Parents versus Hey Arnold. Again, I think this is a wash, only because I grew up watching more of the Fairly Odd Parents. I didn't get to Hey Arnold until after when I matured a little bit and went back and watched 90s cartoons.
Yeah, so Fairly Odd Parents.
Fairly Odd Parents for me.
Now I would have.
It's another wash!
I would have argued with Hey Arnold, but it's understandable for Fairly Odd Parents.
It's Fairly Odd Parents. I mean, come on. Crocker was a crackhead.
Hey Arnold.
Crocker was a crackhead. Crocker was a
Sorry,
crackhead.
guys, but if you care about the plot, everything of Ben 10, I'm fucking sorry. I'm voting Ed and Eddie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same here.
Again, Ben 10 was only getting this far anyway.
Fuck, I was actually gonna stay with Ben 10, but I really was. But like, he can only turn to so many aliens so many times, and then like, you know how many times it is. I'm gonna explain why, because you know how many times Vilgax came back and like, you're like, really, this nigga again? Or the time he got the mega super Omnitrix, and then he had to give it back and got the original Omnitrix. End up getting Master Control. Didn't make any
Ben
sense.
10, he lost. Get over it.
Let me finish it. I'm just gonna say this because Roy in Omniverse looks just like Akeem.
What? Anyway, this is a throw, right? Back at the barnyard?
Yeah,
Which is what?
It's a wash. It's a wash. Angry Beavers, it's a wash.
Yeah, get that out of there.
Okay, now listen.
Oh boy.
I'm sticking with Steven Universe.
Oh no. I'm sorry, but I have to go with the Amazing World of Gumball.
Yeah, I gotta go with Gumball.
Sorry.
Same here.
I gotta go with Gumball. Gumball is funny. I didn't see too much of Steven Universe outside of its songs.
Because you're a coon.
You're a coon too, for sticking for Steven Universe. Everybody else voted Gumball. Anyway.
Because I know an original story when I see one.
Original story can stick my fucking dick.
Hey, Gumball is funny.
an original story when I see one. I'm just saying the development between that whole entire franchise was good. It made you like the characters. It made you relate to the
I
characters.
understand that, but I want to laugh.
All I know is that this nigga Doro can breathe without water.
I want to laugh.
What is he? Do you? Do you really?
Yes.
Next up, we got Rugrats vs. Cat Dog. I think this is also a wash.
Rugrats.
Rugrats, yeah.
Them babies would beat up them
would've
cats and
debated both of
dogs.
them. I would have debated both of them, but majority would have chosen Rugrats anyway.
I think we know why we're doing all the whitewashes because we know what the real conversation's gonna be.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, all of the conversations in round one. Everything else is just throws. Anyway,
We know what the throws are, but like we know what the real juicy thing is. Damn.
Titans Go versus Kid Next Door.
Teen Titans Go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Teen Titans Go.
This
Teen
nigga
Titans Go.
literally made Bruce become Batman a second time. That's some goon shit. Number one could never do that. He could never make that choice.
Mario,
Right, move it up.
What would you have said, Mario?
Teen Titans Go.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Because you want to sleep with both eyes open.
Fuck.
Good Modern Life versus Loud House. Loud House.
Loud House.
Yeah, Loud House.
Monte, what
Yeah.
would you
The loud niggas.
say?
Shut up!
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, dude, the father be getting it in with the mother literally every year. That's
Oh,
enough.
God. Apples. Apples. That was a reference from work.
What's this Scooby Doo? This is the Powerpuff Girls.
The Powerpuff
Scooby-Doo.
Girls.
Scooby Doo.
Scooby Doo.
What was that? 3 Scooby Doos and 1 Powerpuff Girl? I heard somebody say Powerpuff Girl.
Yeah, Monte said Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sticking to my guns.
No!
Oh boy.
No! You
Team.
can't make me choose between these two.
I'm going for
Avatar's the
Teenage.
greatest in the universe. Prove it, nigga. Prove it.
Fine then. You want me to make
What's
an
your
easy
vote?
choice? You want me to make a choice?
You're gonna say
you guys-
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
You guys are only gonna vote after I do? Oh, okay.
I'll do it
okay.
first. I'll do
Got
it
my
first.
vote.
I'll say Avatar.
Oh.
I'm going with Avatar. I love the Ninja Turtles, but Avatar's better.
You're a coon. You're a coon. You're a nut ass nigga. It's true.
Avatar's better. I can't do this.
Because you love airbending dick in your mouth? Is that why?
No, because I like guitar waterbending in my mouth.
I'll eat Top's ass. I said it.
She's younger than Katara. You're going to jail.
I accept the charges. Age didn't really matter back in China.
Okay. Next. Anyway, wait, was it tied?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Wait.
Mario, what are you
Oh.
saying?
Oh, okay. I saw Edgar typing. Mario said what again? He said turtles.
Yeah, I said Turtles.
All right, so we got 2 avatars.
Listen, I haven't seen Avatar.
It,
Yeah,
it-
no.
it's-
I'm sorry,
it is.
You haven't
It's all
seen
up to the
Avatar?
other people now.
Oh no!
You
It's
haven't
all
seen
up to
Avatar?
the people now. It's up to the people now.
You haven't seen Avatar? Ooh, you piece of
I
garbage.
got it. I got it.
Oh my gosh, bro! Oh my gosh!
He was
This is
like-
not fair. I love both of these shows though.
No, you don't.
Good.
And you would have said Teenage
Okay.
Mutant Ninja Turtles.
It was a hard choice.
I made that choice for you.
You don't get to make choices for me.
I did.
Is the Jew gonna come in? Oh, Iron.
Oh, we got Iron.
Oh.
Avatar?
Avatar.
Okay.
Okay.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
2,
4.
4, 5.
Sucks.
Oh,
Okay.
Avatar. All right, 2
No,
avatars.
yeah. Avatar.
Yeah.
Avatar 1. Avatar 1.
Alright.
It's Avatar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Water.
What?
Water.
Iron, what are you talking
Water. Water.
He said water. Water. You're stupid.
Long ago, the coochie was dry until it got split splat wet.
This regular show. What am I talking about?
Regular show. It's a wash.
But who was the bigger simp, though?
Okay.
Mordecai. He's a good character when he's not being a simp.
But how, though?
Because he's responsible. He understands real life.
Responsible
stuff.
brothers slackers.
Yeah, they're slackers, but when it comes to work and responsibilities, Mordecai is more on it. But when it comes to girls, this dude is the biggest simp ever made.
But how?
Get that? It's always women with this.
How?
I don't know. Ask Mordecai. Ask freaking Twilight Princess Pony or whatever. I don't know.
What about Finn? Don't you ever say that name again. I'll gut you like a fucking fish.
In the night sky, like
Shut up!
What about Finn, though? What about Finn?
We're past it.
What about Finn, though? But no, honestly. No. What about Finn? Finn. For Adventure Time. I feel like he was a bigger simp.
It wasn't.
He was.
It wasn't.
He got himself into relationships that he thought awkward about and would do anything for those relationships just to please the significant other because he didn't know what he truly wanted.
Yeah, but at least
Mordecai already knew what he wanted. He knew he wanted Margaret. He told everybody that he wanted Margaret. Now, whatever they did...
DJ.
So whatever they did was based off the fact that he
only
liked
that, but the fact that shit
Margaret.
doesn't matter. That shit doesn't matter because why? Because they fucking ended up being friends in the end.
Right.
Which is stupid because the writer should have made CJ and them a permanent couple because he learned to get over being a simp and he learned to get over actually taking control.
Obviously, he didn't get over it since he couldn't make up his mind between CJ and fucking Margaret.
Which you saw the development between the two because he learned to be more mature about the relationships. And he only did that because Margaret came and sent off mixed signals towards him that made him rethink everything. Because that was a former lover that he's been fairly attached to, and they all both knew it. Margaret knew that he liked her. It wasn't a fucking, oh, I never knew this. She knew. But she was never really into him like that.
Yeah,
Just she always wanted him to make the first move.
But that doesn't mean that Mordecai was the bigger simp.
I'm not saying that he was a bigger simp. I'm just saying that he made poor choices. I'm saying Finn's the bigger simp because he didn't really know what he wanted out of the relationships. He was just talking to him and then it was an awkward phase.
Did Finn ever kill anybody for a relationship?
Was he ever pushed to kill anybody because of somebody being a dick move?
Okay, I'll give him that one. Rigby was being...
Okay, true.
Because of him being a dick, it's what caused him to kill him. It wasn't wrong for him to kill him, but if Rigby never made that bet being a douche, then he would never have died in that episode. What I'm saying is, Mordecai got pussy at the end of the day. From Margaret, CJ, and his wife. Next bracket.
God damn it, dude.
What happened?
Anyway, next.
SpongeBob.
Yeah, SpongeBob, dude.
SpongeBob.
This isn't even a question, dude.
We all love Jamie Neutron, but come on.
Gary, come home.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Second round has ended. For Nick and okay.
Living like Larry.
I'm gonna go over.
Yeah, you gotta announce the winners. Whoops.
The winners. Moving on are Fairly Odd Parents going up against because Barnyard. That's gonna be a wash. Rugrats versus The Loud House. That might also be a wash. Avatar versus SpongeBob. Biggest one right now.
Can we save that? Yeah, let's go start on the Cartoon Network side, but after you announce the winners.
Courage versus Ed and Eddie, which is gonna hurt me as well.
Ed and Eddie.
Then we got Amazing World of Gumball versus Teen Titans.
It's funny.
Then we got Scooby-Doo against regular show.
Start off on the Cartoon Network side.
Okay.
All right, this one said it'll hurt you the most. Oh, actually, that's a good way to start this. This first one's gonna hurt you the most. The last one's gonna hurt me the most.
Okay,
I'm not affected by any of this.
I'm okay with either of these shows moving on. I also got to think about like what you guys think about the show and like what I personally think about the shows. Courage, again, it scared me as a kid and I loved it. But again, I've touched on the fact before and I'm gonna touch on it again. Ad Boys are just so fucking hilarious to me.
Yes.
And all the shenanigans they get into, the fucking characters in that series are so fucking hilarious. We don't talk about the fucking Meat Canyon episode because what the fuck.
Broke a nigga's
Movie
jaw.
again. Then the Big Picture movie just brought that all full circle, and then the cul-de-sac finally accepted the Ed Boys because for those who don't know, the whole point of the movie was that the Ed Boys, they pulled something off and it made everyone in the cul-de-sac pissed and it left them all injured and everything, and they all wanted to attack the Ed Boys and go after them. The Ed Boys realized, hey, Eddie has a fucking older brother, let's go find him and just go stay with him and everything. And the whole movie is about them trying to reach Eddie's brother and the rest of the kids following them, trying to find out where they are so they can get like back at them. The movie ends with the Ed Boys finally reaching Eddie's brother, only for them to find out that hey, Eddie's brother is actually kind of a fucking dick and is just tormenting Eddie and along with the Ed Boys and everything. So like going through all that only to be back at square one. It's not until all the other kids show up, see how bad Eddie's being treated by his older brother. And that's when they all gang up on Eddie's brother, and then like they all finally accept the Ed Boys as part of their friends and circle and everything. With me, I think with this being said, my vote goes towards Ed and Eddie.
I would have chose Ed and Eddie.
Yeah, same here.
Ed and Eddie.
So far.
Ed and Eddie, because like they would beat the fuck out of Courage even if you tried to run. Where you going?
Ed is just built different, dude.
Then they eat his ass.
Okay, this is a wash.
Yeah.
This is a wash.
Yeah,
Fairly Odd Parents. Moving on.
Yeah. Alright, which one's funnier, you guys?
Gumball by default. What do you mean?
Yeah, I would probably say Gumball.
What do you mean, which one's funnier?
I'm gonna stick with Gumball, especially since they're getting that movie and everything now. Like, I'm gonna stick with Gumball.
I would have said Teen Titans Go, but
Because you're a coon.
my opinion.
Coon.
Anyway, this
Okay,
is a throw.
Rugrats.
Rugrats.
Alright. Oh,
It's a wash. I'm sorry, but this is a wash for me, dude.
It's a regular show for
It's
me.
regular show, dude.
Regular show for me.
It's regular show for me, dude. I don't even have to explain.
What's that regular show? The funny shit to me was like, you remember in the shootout when like Margaret was like, I can't be your girlfriend.
Remember that? Okay, so imagine Mordecai's actually your brother.
Next bracket.
Next one. Move on.
Hold
Move on.
no,
Move on.
Hold on, wait. I need to talk about this because, Monte, your brother, he was sad and stuff. You know, it was so sad. We'll get to it in a bit, but I just wanted to talk about the fact that... Okay, I'm procrastinating. No,
Nah, bro. Like,
you can't do this to me.
Guys, listen. So we got Avatar:
SpongeBob.
The Last Airbender versus SpongeBob. Akeem, you may start your case as to why you're voting for Avatar.
Okay, look, you can't do this to me.
I can, and I did. To be fair, I could have put these two against each other in the first round.
Right.
oh, we would have been there for like a whole
I know
ass
we would have been
hour.
there a whole hour, but we already talked about these shows.
My mind's already made up. I'm just waiting on IQ.
I
Go
love
after
knows what my
We
Akeem.
answer
all love SpongeBob.
We'll go after Akeem.
All right, we all love SpongeBob. I love Avatar. I'm sticking by Avatar, but only barely. Okay, I grew up with SpongeBob. That's my boy. That's my nigga. Okay, that's my yellow nigga. But Avatar did so many things exponentially well, like humor and story wise.
Because it's an animated cartoon.
I'm aware. SpongeBob has a dope first movie. Avatar has a shit movie, but luckily that doesn't count here. But
Because it's not live action. We can count all of the other ones because they're sponsored by Nickelodeon. Some of them are.
okay, so my vote is my vote is Avatar. Y'all can kill me now.
Yeah, I'm going here. And I know your love for Avatar, but you gotta think about SpongeBob. SpongeBob is just probably the most iconic cartoon character that anyone has ever. Someone could not watch SpongeBob. Someone could like not know who SpongeBob is. That's impossible. Everyone knows who SpongeBob is. You mentioned, oh, have you seen that? You ever watched that SpongeBob episode? Like, no, I never seen SpongeBob, but I know who it is. People will know who the fuck SpongeBob is. You can't lie. SpongeBob, like the first 4 seasons. The first 4 seasons, like it did go downhill. Obviously, it's noticeable. But you can't lie that those first 4 seasons were some of the funniest shit ever.
It was.
And it spun out memes galore. Memes after memes.
It means he's afraid of Santa Claus. Ho, ho, ho. Stop it, Patrick. You're scaring him.
You got the Christmas episode. You got the Texas episode. You got
April Fools.
April Fools, ripped pants. You got when literally like handsome Squidward's in the fucking thing.
Living like Larry.
Right? Living like there's so many iconic lines from SpongeBob.
Change it to Wumbo.
moments. And you gotta mention the movies, because guess what? I said no mentioning of movies if it's live action, but because SpongeBob doesn't really have any live action movies, or if they start out animated, which they all are, SpongeBob just had like an amazing movie.
I'm trying to
Two
take
movies
over
were
the
mediocre.
world. Good luck with that. SpongeBob! Yeah? Make mine a chocolate. Got it.
Man, like what other literally SpongeBob is a child. Like he's been there for the longest time. No one. They picked
1999.
this idea, 1999, all the way, literally still running to this day.
And keep in mind, Tom Kenny has been a voice actor for Cartoon Network and for Nickelodeon.
I know.
But he's had the longest running one with SpongeBob because he was the Iceman in fucking Adventure Time.
You can't forget about again. SpongeBob just has the most iconic moments in animation history, with Patrick being probably funnier than SpongeBob himself, and he is. I mean, you got Patrick's fucking little Lee. Like literally, one of the most iconic lines from Patrick is,
"So you can do it or not."
That. It's like, no, this is Patrick. Like, you can't tell me that you laugh your ass off at, no, this is Patrick. Just a crazy crab.
Drop an iconic line from the last Airbender. That's not I'm the Avatar. Don't say boomerang either.
Wait, you said what?
Said drop an iconic line from Avatar, and it can't be boomerang or twinkle toes.
My cabbages.
Fuck you.
You gotta
But my point being is SpongeBob just don't want to bring the games into this, but SpongeBob has had some banger games.
How tough are you? How tough am I?
And it's
that's rough, buddy.
SpongeBob. Again, back to the fucking when Squidward was wrapped up in fucking bandages. I know Mario remember that episode. We all remember that episode. Grasp it. Like, dude. Patrick just has some of the best fucking moments in the series, and it's so funny.
You remember the Strangler? Remember the Strangler when everybody left and they started laughing? Like, yeah.
Bro, and then obviously you can't forget about Gengi.
A bully? I'm gonna kick him.
Sweet victory playing at the end of that episode. Not only the sweet victory, an iconic ass song.
No pickles.
It got a tease, I guess, at the fucking Super Bowl.
They had the nerve to play Drake.
And we don't talk about. We're still upset about that. But my point being is that SpongeBob is just the more iconic, and I do be maining him kind of in Nick All Stars Brawl. So pick that game up. Whoever wants it. My vote is easily SpongeBob. Okay.
My line, everything Edgar said was true, but I gotta roll with Ikeem on this one. Avatar is kind of busting.
There's no way it's gonna be a tie, dude.
As iconic as the whole entire series is, come on now. That shit was kind of original. We got a boy that was frozen over 100 years who doesn't know any of the new culture because he's still stuck with the old culture. And I'm not knowing that within the first 2 days, bro.
He didn't know there was a 100-year war going on. Essentially.
And then he didn't fully admit that he was the one who pretty much caused all this because he ran away from his responsibilities.
And he tries to fix his problems over time by becoming the.
And literally because he was 12, he had to learn to grow up into an environment that no longer accepted people like him because he was more Ghost and Legend. He was more Ghost and Legend. Nobody never seen an Airbender before, so seeing the only Airbender in existence. Oh my god, that's the Avatar. And on top of that, he made one of his one friends his enemies based on how well that he was pursuing him. And not even that, the villain's character, Zuko's story arc. He spent so much time hunting down this person, not for his benefit, but for the benefit of his dad, to get his dad's love and acceptance, because his dad never really loved him the way he wanted him to.
So, Monte, I want to say this now. For the sake of, them watching it any day, just only talk about, season 1.
Season 1 stuff? Okay, season 1 stuff is boy out of the ice. Learns that the world's changed, all his people are dead. Then you got the boy from the Fire Nation who seeks redemption. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much one of the main big plot holes in the thing. And then you got the brother and sister who hope to try to find their dad because they haven't seen their dad in years. And then it's just that, and then him learning to be the Avatar, learning what it means to him. Because every Avatar is different. So I'm gonna leave it at that because Korra is a bitch. Oh! I know I like Bo Lim, but I'm gonna openly kiss Mako in front of him.
What?
Hey, what's your vote?
Say SpongeBob, I will gut you like a fucking starfish. I've seen it.
Monte, what's your vote? Avatar?
Yeah, my vote is Avatar.
Mario, I already know your vote.
Yeah.
Right.
It's about to be a tie.
SpongeBob.
So fucking bad.
All right,
Bro, I'm
show me
But
the.
I'll actually be,
Dude, this
I'll
hurts me.
genuinely be
Okay?
pissed.
Alright,
But I'll genuinely be pissed.
All right,
They're
show me.
both good shows, okay? Alright, everything
No,
you said
dude.
was right. Everything you said was right, alright?
Dude, I am. Actually, oh my god, Iron's gonna.
Alright,
Dude, please.
2,
No way.
4.
5, 6,
There,
Is it
dude.
Avatar?
That's too fast,
What the
Monte.
fuck?
8,
9,
9,
10,
10,
11, 12,
Please, dude. There's
13,
no way.
That
14.
ass SpongeBob's gonna lose? No way. The fuck?
18, 20.
My
This-
dick
no,
is- my-
no, Iron, this isn't take that. This is a hard decision.
Oh.
Okay? 21.
My-
22.
My dick has never been this hard from the suspense. 27,
7,
28,
8.
29,
Please.
30.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
depending on what Iron
crazy.
says, if he changes his mind, let's see.
There's no way, dude.
You got a
Alright,
friend in me.
Oh,
Um,
I guess Avatar takes.
Water. Water.
Shut
Never
up.
I'm never forgiving y'all for this. I'm never forgiving y'all for this.
Edgar, you gotta chill and just
I'm
watch the
never,
show. Just
no,
watch
I'm
the
never
show.
forgiving y'all for this.
Just watch the show, okay?
Pretty good series, actually.
Here's the thing, I'd be more forgiving for your choice, okay? If you just watch the show. If you've seen the show,
No.
then I would have been like, okay, yeah, SpongeBob.
Now, I originally was gonna say SpongeBob, but then, I had to rethink the whole entire, thing of Avatar, because I've watched a whole lot of Avatar more than I have SpongeBob. And that's saying something, because, you got certain SpongeBob episodes that you already know, or you got ones that seem boring that you just skip over and don't watch, but then you got Avatar that's consistent with the characters.
Except for season 1 episode.
Yeah, that was...
What's the Great Divide? It's called the Great Divide. Skip that.
the episode... Oh, was that when they had to, lead those people through that big canyon?
Yeah.
Okay,
And
so
yeah.
All right.
So go to Avatar. Then just move it on immediately, because it's not gonna go up against anything. Yeah, just move it. See, because Rugrats and Fairly Odd Parents are gonna fight, and then Avatar isn't gonna fight anything.
Oh, okay.
Just same with regular.
Only
shows.
Avatar.
Oh, yeah.
The man with the biggest dick in the universe can stop them.
All right,
Hey,
the winners.
with that being said, winners round are Fairly Odd Parents is now going up against Rugrats. Avatar will be going up against either Fairly Odd Parents or Rugrats.
Well, no laser.
And for so now we got Ed and Eddie versus the Amazing World of Gumball. And regular show will be taking on whoever wins that. With that being said, we are now starting the semifinals. Oh no, well, I mean, kind of, pre-semifinals.
Yeah. This is before semifinals. Semifinals would be.
Okay, so
What side are we? starting?
Rugrats, Fairly Odd Parents. Rugrats versus Fairly Odd Parents.
Very odd
Fairly
parents.
Odd Parents.
Fairly Odd Parents.
This one's a watch.
I mean,
yeah.
it's not even a wash. We just know which one's
Even
better.
the Jew said
Do we...
Avatar.
God damn it, dude! Damn, we're
That's
out.
crazy.
Water.
Fuck.
Water. Water.
All right.
People know we're talking about the show, right? Not the movie. People know we're talking about the show, right? Not the movie. Okay.
What, regular show?
Iron says yes. They know the context. They know the context.
I mean, dude. Okay.
I would
Except
say-
Ed and Eddie. Gumball. God fucking damn it.
All right, this is another
ooh.
Edgar. I'm gonna just die in a hole.
Can I just get this out the way first?
Yeah.
Gumball.
Ooh. I have to
Sorry,
go
but
with Ed.
I'm gonna have to go with Ed and A. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's just so much more iconic. Lasted 10 years.
Chat, break this man's heart.
No, Akeem's last vote.
Akeem, come on.
What's the vote?
Akeem's out.
What's the vote so far? I'm curious. I already got my choice.
No.
Ed,
So
Gumball.
there's two Eds and one Gumball.
Yeah.
Oh shoot. Oh shoot.
Say it.
No.
Just say it. Just say it.
I chose Gumball.
Life,
my
life,
God.
bro, this channel.
I chose Gumball.
It's a world outside every Dunkin' door.
You got it. I swear to fucking God, bro.
Man's probably gonna pick Gumball.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun.
I'll send it.
Hey, remember when Gumball killed that potato? When he made him eat
Remember
French
that
fries? I was like, what the fuck? Cannibalism?
The thing that fucking sucks is these uncultured swines are probably gonna pick Gumball because they've barely seen Ed and Eddie. Dude, I am not ready for it.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun.
No way, dude. Ah, dude. By the way, we're going into Raheem's Discord to find out like these results. Bulk, someone will be mad, dude. You're just.
But you can't tell me, Edgar, but you can't tell me the episode of Major War Gumball when the thumbprint robbed them with a spoon. You can't say that shit wasn't funny.
It was fun, bro, but like I'm saying, like Ed was just literally built different. This
Oh, you got a spoon.
it's a tough one for me, but because it's I'm so hung up on it, it's Ed and Eddie for me. It's just like the three idiots, Monty. You know the three idiots in real life too.
Donald Doyle, and Donald Doyle.
It's just. Oh.
28.
This is unbelievable, dude. This is dog shit. This is insane.
You'll be fine.
Semifinals.
Hey. Finals, Fairly Odd Parents versus The Last Bender. I'm not honestly. I'm just gonna go for fucking Avatar because even if we do 2v2, people are gonna vote for fucking Avatar. Like
Avatar.
Yeah.
Water.
Why couldn't Avatar be right here and SpongeBob be right here?
Because it wasn't. It was gonna be Avatar was gonna win regardless.
The fact that Fairly Odd Parents beat SpongeBob. Were these set
Nah.
randomly?
yeah,
Damn. Avatar should have been. Alright. Gumball?
regular show.
Regular.
Regular show.
Regular.
Is that a question?
No, is this Avatar or regular show?
Avatar regular show? We all know it's a regular show.
Yeah,
Come on.
regular show.
It's easy regular show, dude.
Yep, regular show. Yep.
Didn't even think of that. We didn't even get to talk about regular that much because it was just watching the competition.
Because it was a given. Like,
Was a given.
and like sometimes we don't really need to talk about it because we already know what the given context is. We can say any episode, and I doubt, and I bet you guys will remember like 99.9% of them. An example: remember when Mordecai saw Pops naked? Another example: remember when they were trying to play the video game, and the video game came to life, and you had to beat it up with furniture?
No. Before that, remember when the video game came to life and killed that one dude at the door immediately?
The fucking video game himself fucking hit Muscle Man, and then Muscle Man's own.
Oh
fucking
no,
titties
bro!
hit him.
His titties hit him.
You know what?
Who remembers when Margaret? No, who remembers when Mordecai had to kiss Margaret by midnight? Otherwise, he was gonna have to wear a diaper.
Remember when he had bad breath?
Oh my god, that's
And he kissed. Oh my god!
Remember Rigby fucking graduated?
Into space?
You remember when
Yeah,
Ben?
the whole last season.
You remember when Benson said he wasn't gonna get angry? Now that was my very first episode of me seeing regular show.
Wait, is that the one where he like his head gets growing bigger?
Yeah, and it said, "I'm not gonna yell."
Vincent,
That
if you don't yell at
goes
him, you're
fucking off.
fired.
Just goes off. They end up becoming fucking deaf. We gotta talk about regular show.
When Rigby,
Movie.
the regular show. Now that was a pretty good movie.
That was a really good movie. Regular show standards. Like, that
And-
was good to like be better than a regular show episode.
And I like how they brought back the time NATO. So they had all this context, juicy context that they presented in a different manner based off the random events that they did in the TV show. Now that's brilliant writing.
And then like it
What's
literally
called
starts off the movie.
Exit 4B?
9B.
Or 9B?
9B, yeah. That was a special.
Yeah.
You can't forget about the fucking Christmas special, dude. I know y'all were humming that. Din, 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 din. Like, y'all know damn well y'all were humming that shit when that shit started.
Eggs and sausage, hot dogs and ketchup, and that's what I call a healthy big breakfast. Don't worry about my fries. Why are you staring at my fries?
Don't look at our crotches while we synchronize our watches.
That's such an iconic fucking song, dude.
I think Eileen looks hot without glasses.
You remember fucking the clock song? It's the clock song we're setting on the clock strong. Bro, they
Go give your brother some
can't forget.
sugar. Never.
Bro, fucking Dawn episode, that shit was funny. And then fucking the kind of Rigby's, that song kind of slapped though.
Bro. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Who remembers that one episode?
I was like, who the blazes are you?
Oh, remember when Rigby was cheating at armor sling and Skips literally killed him?
He had like a whole mental breakdown because he lost to a tiny ass.
God fucking damn it. Yeah, bro. That fucking lost either way.
You remember when Benson was crying because he was about to lose his job because of the cart?
I know this is very important to you guys, but this means a lot to me.
He said, I'm going to have to take my last bathroom break as an employed man.
Yeah, he was fucking depressed.
Remember when fucking what was it? You guys remember Halloween episode is such iconic, dude.
Hello, governor.
Hello, governor. Oh, like every what were they called? Red Tales of the Park. Those were always iconic.
Yeah, those are lit.
They were so fucking good. And the first one itself was like you'll remember that shit. Literally, like killed my friends just so you could throw eggs at me. Like, and then fucking Muscle Man when he goes in, told you I was ripped. It fucking dies.
Bro, you guys remembered when he when Muscle Man stopped his dad from dying, he started doing all those extra fucking poses. I don't know, my dad was over there, and he was there.
Everyone noticed him and he's like, "Hey, that's some boy you got there."
That nigga got a big dick. I mean,
Whoa.
excuse me.
Oh god, it's like
I want to say like the saddest episode for me was like when we saw like Skip's origins.
Oh
Yeah.
Saw his girlfriend die.
She died abruptly. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, that was. Man.
What is love?
Shoot. I'd probably never walk again after that too.
I'd probably crawl low key. But the funniest thing to me was when he was depressed, and then he sniffed this bitch's sweater.
Yeah, that was.
Remembered everything that fucking happened, dude.
That was the.
Like a crack addict, bro. He said, "Don't do it."
I like the fact that Rigby knew where it was going.
But the fact that he was depressed, bro, like that scene was like around the same time my brother went through that shit, so that's why it was kind of funny to me. Yeah.
Fucking footloose while everyone was fucking fighting in the fucking club. Footloose.
I like the fact that Pops was fighting while he was. He puts his shit on his when he came up on stage randomly.
I know one of my favorite ones was the Summertime song.
Oh my god, that song is so fucking old.
Bro, when he was smacking on the cereal, here's what got me. He was like, living in the summertime. He's like, what are you doing? What the hell are you doing?
We're fucking. Remember, this is like such a small moment, but it's like a starter pack when Thomas was like getting pranked by Muscleman all the time, and they played Muscleman that fucking like tape, and it just had the person die at the fucking end. Watch out, or because pranks can sometimes go too far, and then literally the guy in the video just fucking died, and you just see Muscleman just laughing at the death of that person due to a prank.
Thomas Nikolai cracks his neck. God. Dear God, I remember that episode when Thomas was a whole ass Russian.
These guys were hopped up on some fucking nipple coffee.
That shit was nut. That was literal nut, bro.
Literally, it was coffee.
Any way that, remember the Jinx episode?
Yeah. Bro, they beat the fuck out of Rigby. They beat the fuck out of Rigby. I was like, damn. This is not PG-13. We don't do this at Universal Studios.
That's stupid. One Cheek Wonder. One Cheek Wonder.
He literally had a dent in his ass.
Like, how do you
remember fucking? Wait.
What I know. You're saying something.
Fucking Burt Coleman, and then fucking Benson misspelling banana. Banana. He was supposed to say bandana. He's like banana.
No, it's banana.
You remember when Rigby wasn't supposed to cook the hot dogs? And then like, Mordecai was like, "You pissed me off."
Yeah, like they let the word "piss" be on Cartoon Network.
They changed it to "you ticked me off," and I'm like,
Oh, you pussy.
It should have kept it at this, bro. It just would have made it flowed better. Come on. Oh.
oh my god, the prank phone call video. See that prank phone call episode?
The 90s called, they want their hat back. No, say what you said.
Pop.
Ring, ring. Hello. What's that?
Mordecai and Rhea aren't allowed to use the house on here. Oh.
Okay.
He destroys the shit out of the fucking phone, bro.
He's just like, nobody's allowed to use this shit.
Bro, that reminds me of the fucking of the Jinx episode when Rigby threw garbage in his face and he just started fucking screaming.
Remember that shit? Rigby, what's wrong with you? And then the third time, Benson just fucking loses it, starts slamming the fucking floor. Remember, same the prank phone call episode. Fucking, they all Pops is like, I was like on the phone call with Joe Mama, and then literally minutes later in the episode, it's like, Pops, can we use the phone? And it's like, I would, but I'm hoping to talk with Joe Mama. You just hear the disconnected phone.
They looked at you like, damn, this retarded. Oh, see, that's the thing. Regular show. Remember the Basketball God episode?
Yeah,
and then it ended with singing Margaret's ass.
I remember that too. That was weird.
Rigby was skydiving and the parachute had a fucking hole in it. Promise to save my life if I let you go. The T is fucking flapping and it misses. He's like, betrayal! Oh man, I think. Listen, chat, y'all can stay mad if y'all fucking want. again, I need to remind y'all, like, regular show, like, started airing while I was in New Mexico. And that was, like, one of the cartoons that I started watching. And I just loved it immediately. So, I vote Q Avatar is going to regular show.
And that's been a thing since 2009, bro.
Hmm.
Like, come on now. Like, since 2009, that's literally, like, around the time... Was that around the time Dashy started doing YouTube? So, like, this is, like, a relatable sense because no matter what you say, like, emotionally, like, you're attached with the Dashy or you're attached to that certain TV show because you literally grew up with it.
Yeah, you're attached to that kind of humor, and everything kind of peaked when.
So literally, like, what you do could be like, faced around that whole entire spectrum of, like, a TV show or a certain other influence.
I'm not gonna, like, not mention this, but, like, the fact that, the creator decided to, like, you know what? My audience that watch regular shows probably grown up now. Let me make a more mature version of regular show, but change it up.
What are you guys doing? We're just doing our taxes, sweetie.
Like, close enough is, like, a good, I guess, like,
Follow
off of regular show follow-up, yeah.
Like, I feel like it'd be a lot better if they had the original cast members, but they ended it too good, though. So I don't really see a way to reboot or, continue it.
And it's like, you gotta remember, like, regular show lasted, let me see where this, regular show had 261 episodes, 8 seasons, and lasted from September 6th of 2010 to January 16th of 2017. It's a little over 6 years.
Jolly good show. I'm not gonna lie, when Pops died, I cried.
Dude, I remember when me, Edgar, and Mario all saw the finale at the same time.
Yeah, we were on a call. I remember that. That was like, we told each other, like, hey, the regular show finale is gonna be on and everything. We all want to watch it together. And I was at my aunt's house, so like, fuck, dude, how am I gonna watch this? And I used my mom's phone, and it's like, okay, let's watch this. And we watched it, and I'm like, dude. And I remember just being so confused at the third part of the finale because it went back to the power.
Yeah.
We were just so confused, like, wait, what? And then, like, remember we were just saying, like, let's keep watching. And then that's when, like, the slow motion thing with Rigby flying, he's like, I remember this. Like, I was like, okay, this is different.
And I'm still okay. There's one thing I've been holding a grudge ever since the series ended. They made it seem like they was gonna tease an entire Blu-ray set for the entire series.
Yeah.
And it never came out. It never came out. I'm still mad about that.
I remember that. I was like, yo, they're gonna release that on Blu-ray. That never fucking happened.
I thought they was doing meta humor. Like, you know what I mean?
Because they literally, like, took, like, a whole minutes or 3 minutes of the series or that episode to, like, Blu-ray and everything. Like, ooh, I can make it into a Blu-ray instead of DVD with HD quality. And it's like, they even, like, showed it off in the fucking episode and everything. Like, yep, all your lives here in the glorious Blu-ray. Well, and then the box and everything. Like, okay, that's sellable. They never fucking sold it.
They never did that. I'm still mad about that.
Killed my nigga Pops.
Killed my dude.
Killed Pops.
Like, the way, like, that show concluded is just... I just remember JG, like, talking about how, like, I'm sure that the ending will leave a lot of fans satisfied. And, I mean, I was satisfied with the ending. I wasn't like, that's it? Or like,
It was a nice
what the fuck was that?
It was a nice
ending. And a lot of people probably don't know this, but there is actually a comic
that we need to finish.
Oh yeah, like a year.
So chat, for those who don't know, they did release a regular show comic that takes place, like, right after the end of the series, and we see Mordecai and Rigby grown up, old, like how they were at the end of the series with their beard, their kids are older, and it's a good comic. Like, it's a really nice comic, and I enjoyed it a lot. Can I say, other than the regular show, it's just been like a staple in my life since I started watching it. To watch it to this day. I mean, it's such a iconic cartoon now. It's up there in, like, the hall of iconic cartoons. I can confidently say that regular show is gonna be up there memory with cartoons like Dexter's Lab and like Johnny Bravo and like Courage, Ed and I like all of them. Regular show is just it's really iconic. No, it's classic.
It's literally deemed classic because you can really refer to it because of how much you enjoyed it during that time period.
I would consider regular show the greats, in my opinion.
Because we all lived through it and experienced it and related to these people. Literally, so like.
Here's the thing: if you're a worker out there, it doesn't even matter if it's a park. If you just worked,
relatable as fuck.
If you just worked in the area, you've had workers like more lazy
Can't forget shows title like subquote whatever, which is it's anything but because literally anything but a regular show. It's a classic cartoon, and I'm putting to say that regular show will always hold up. And if you haven't seen regular show, then you're missing out. Honestly, missing out.
Now, if you have Steven Universe, I'm telling you this right now. Don't fully watch it if you're not going to be dedicated to watch it. Because like it's interesting right off the bat because you automatically assume about the characters and stuff. But like if Steven Universe is not really your thing, based on how the people perceive each other or not, and it's just like your dislikes, and don't watch it. Other than that, it's a pretty good show. I would probably say it's one of the classic as well, but it's not as classical and iconic
as Avatar.
As a regular show, you dumbass. We're still in the Cartoon Network phase. Now, it's safe to say that all the Nickelodeon ones are classics because Nickelodeon has always been the comfortable channel that we always went to. It was either between this. If nothing was on Disney, you went straight to Cartoon Network. Whatever was on Cartoon Network that wasn't no longer there available, you go straight to what's it called, Nickelodeon. And then that's when you get into your live actions and then your cartoons. But most of the cartoons that we were concerned about, because live actions they come and go. As you clearly saw, iCarly made a comeback. Shit, they had Sam and the Cat for like, what, 2-3 years? I don't either, because Sam Puckett was too thick.
Oh, okay.
And Ariana Grande just kept getting darker and darker and darker, and nobody was asking the right questions.
She was doing that Nicki Minaj.
Literally. Like, I'm just waiting for the day that she just called... I just wait for the day that she tries to identify as black so I can call her a nigger to her face.
It's just, damn, bro.
That's one of my goals, right next to Rachel Dolezal.
Next to who? Uncle?
Him and Rachel Dolezal, and do you guys know who that is? Rachel Dolezal, the girl who claimed to be black but was actually white.
Yeah, the transracial stuff that I hate.
Why would how did you start talking into the Boondocks? Fuck.
No,
No, I'm just saying,
yeah, he's just saying.
I'm just saying, one of my life goals is to meet Rachel Dolezal and, have a lunch date with her so I can call her the N-word to her face.
Oh. Okay.
I can walk away with that satisfied. That is still off topic. Everybody ignore those last 5 minutes.
fucking talking about Boondocks and saying how you wanted to say that.
This whole conversation went all over the rails.
It did. No, but what I'm saying is all these that we went over, especially the newer, not really the newer ones, but the one that we specifically grew up with, starting 2005 ish or 2006 ish. Those are always going to be classics to us, no matter what. I'm
just still gonna say it though. I'm still upset that SpongeBob isn't here. It's the last.
It's SpongeBob.
Dude, yeah, exactly. It's SpongeBob. Y'all bitches chose fucking Avatar.
That's the reason why we chose Avatar because it's SpongeBob.
Because it's SpongeBob.
What are you? Literally, I went over this earlier in the fucking stream, dude. Literally, SpongeBob is just so much more iconic. And I'm gonna be honest with you. If SpongeBob would have gotten here, then I still would have voted regular show.
We all knew that we were gonna say regular show regardless.
Yeah.
That's right.
That wasn't the elephant in the room. We were just trying to get through all this stuff.
Yeah, seriously.
I just needed content, bro. Literally, I just needed the content for all of this.
I mean, it's SpongeBob. He lives in Bikini Bottom. He goes through shenanigans with his best friend and his boss.
Yeah, you're gonna get that.
And boss's daughter, to some degree.
I get how iconic it is. I'm just basing it off the quality as a whole. This is a
Mario
tournament based off quality. And now, if this was based off fan favorites, SpongeBob would be number one.
It would be number one because they had so many 1 hour long specials and 30-minute episode specials. Like, remember when they went to Atlantis?
Yeah, that was.
And they went all the way through, and they were so bad that they kicked them out of Atlantis. And like, it doesn't matter that they redrew King Neptune like 5 different fucking times.
And they made Atlantis SquarePants a musical and gave like David Bowie no musical thing to sing.
And Scarlett Johansson was the boss's daughter.
Crazy.
Yeah, Scarlett Johansson was the princess in the SpongeBob movie.
Yeah, I remember that. I do remember reading about that, and that's what the cast was like. Wait a minute, that's Scarlett Johansson.
I think she was like 19 or like in her 20s when she first started. And that just puts into perspective like that was just weird, man. Just like what's it called, Drake and Josh, how young Miranda Cosgrove was, and then you see her grow up into the iCarly thing.
Like remember in School of Rock?
Yeah.
That whores.
Yeah. Remember Zoe 101? First time we saw Victoria Justice. Ooh, damn, she got a show
right now. This don't got nothing to do with the cartoon debates.
It does, because the point I'm trying to make is
Live action shit has to do with cartoons, bro.
If your fat ass would shut up and let the ego clinch, then I can talk. Look at this. Pound for pound, what do you have to say?
You. And fuck your bitch biscuit too.
Mad at me because you don't like biscuits. Anyway, Biscotto is a good character in Jump Force. That's all I gotta say.
Oh, bitch.
Bisciani is one of the best ones because she really throws them thumpers. What I'm saying is, in that own era, you drew attached.
Go finish your para.
Thank you. You drew attached to the characters, nonetheless, live action or not. So of course you're gonna grow attached to the cartoons, especially the cartoons, because there's certain. Because there's certain aspects. See, look at him. He's trying so hard to call me homophobic, but I'm just trying to accept who I am. Chat, I want you to cancel him, and that's on LGBT. Yeah, I'm educated. No, what I was trying to say is like we certain characters that we're just gonna grow fond of automatically, and we can't really describe it because it just happens over time. Like no matter what SpongeBob does, I'm always gonna watch him. Like if I've ever seen SpongeBob like 10 years from now, and I see my kids watching SpongeBob, I might cry.
How much shed the tears enough to make a grown man cry?
But not this one. You know what? No, that's okay.
Flintlock Wood.
Flintlock Wood.
Gummy bears, and he just fucking murders like 3 gummy bears on that plane. I was like, damn.
Tell about the shadow. We've been took like hours and 30 minutes to finish this whole thing.
Now, what could really be a hot topic if we tried to do the same bracket setup system with every affiliated MCU movie / TV show?
Well, that's the topic for another. Just end this off.
Oh, I know it's a topic for another day. I'm just saying.
I think we all know what our answer is.
So, chat, with that being said, 3 hours and 30 minutes.
I can't build like a dry biscuit from Popeyes.
So, Edgar, with that said...
He's built like a buffalo bison at Yellowstone Park.
My vote...
During the winter season.
My vote to regular show.
Ate?
You know who else is gonna vote for regular show? My mom!
Ate, your vote?
Regular show? What do you mean? Like, this was never an option. Folding was never an option.
Folding was never an option. We're in the finals. You can't fold here.
Of course. It was regular show. And, like, it was that early to that, my brothers were watching regular show, and I was watching regular show. and that was weird.
Yeah, we
Even
was all
after
watching regular show, bro.
the whole family was watching regular show. Even after they all left and got out the house, I was still watching regular show.
And with that, announce the winner with the sound.
Let me just go back in time and go through every round so I can go back to the beginning of everything. If you don't mind. Alright. In the first round we had Danny Phantom versus Fairly Odd Parents. Fairly Odd Parents won. Wildthorn Braids versus Hey Arnold. Hey Arnold won. Barnyard versus Fanboy Chum Chum. Barnyard won. Angry Beaver versus Chalk Zone. Angry Beaver won. All Grown Up versus Rugrats. Rugrats ended up taking the win. And Stimpy against Cat Dog. Cat Dog took the win on that. Rocco's Modern Life versus Rocket Power. Rocco took the win on that. Tigre versus The Loud House. House took the win on that. Fu Panda versus Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Ninja Turtles took that. Versus Avatar. That was a wash. Avatar took the win. Jimmy Neutron versus Zim. That was Jimmy Neutron. SpongeBob versus Teenage Robot. That was a SpongeBob. And after that, going back from bottom up, Jimmy Neutron versus SpongeBob. My king. Okay, whatever. No, I can't go to the left, back on Nickelodeon. Left. That was Fairly Odd Parents versus Hey Arnold. Fairly Odd Parents took the win. Barnyard versus Angry Beavers. Back at the Barnyard, the win. Rugrats versus Cat Dogs. Rugrats took the win. Pokemon Life versus Loud House. The Loud House took the win. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles versus Avatar. It was a tough one for Akeem, but Avatar ended up taking the win. Jimmy Neutron versus SpongeBob. SpongeBob ended up taking the win, and then it led to SpongeBob versus Avatar. It took to Fairly Odd Parents versus the Back of the Barnyard. It was Fairly Odd Parents win. Rugrats versus the Loud House. That was a Rugrats win. And then we had the whole shit.
You think I feel good about this?
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
I don't. I was serving you.
Was SpongeBob versus Avatar. Avatar ended up taking the
You
win.
feel like a water buffalo, Akeem. I don't want to hear it.
Moved on to the semifinals. Then for the semifinals, Fairly Odd Parents versus Avatar. Avatar went on to the finals. Now moving back over to Cartoon Network's beginning. We had Billy and Mandy versus Camp Lazlo. Billy and Mandy took the win. Johnny Bravo versus Courage. Courage took the win on that. Ed and Eddie versus Chowder. Ed and Eddie took the win on that. Ben 10 versus Uncle Grandpa. Ben 10 took the win. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends versus Gumball. Gumball took the win. Samurai Jack versus Steven Universe. Steven Jack. Universe. Christ.
Steven Jack.
Steven Jack.
Like, that shit actually got me. I'm like, yo, what? Steven Jack.
I had to make sure I heard
Steven
that.
Universe. Steven Universe. The win on that. Titans Go versus Teen Titans. That was a tough one. We ended up going with Teen Titans Go. Total Drama versus Kids Next Door. Kids Next Door took the win. Let's do Scooby-Doo versus Duck Dodgers. What's in Scooby-Doo took the win. Powerpuff Girls versus Dexter's Lab. Powerpuff Girls took the win. I forgot about that win. Adventure Time versus We Bare Bears took the win. Regular Show against Looney Tunes Show. Wash. It was Regular Show. Now moving on to the next round for Cartoon Network. That was Billy and Mandy versus Courage. Courage took the win. Ed and Eddie versus Ben 10. Ed and Eddie took the win. Gumball versus Steven Universe. Gumball took the win. Fuck up.
You said Steven Gumball. Said that. No. Who the fuck said that?
Making fun of me for saying Steven Jack earlier.
It reminds me of that one video I sent you with the penguin. No, with the pigeon. Like the girls, huh? You jacking off.
Shut up! Anyways, Teen Titans Go versus Kids Next Door. Teen Titans Go took the win. Scooby-Doo, What's the Scooby-Doo versus Powerpuff Girls. What's the Scooby-Doo took the win. Then Adventure Time versus Regular Show. This is a wash. Regular Show took the win. Then moving on to pre-semifinals, Courage versus Ed and Eddie, easily Ed and Eddie washed. Gumball versus Teen Titans Go. Gumball took the win. Then Redo versus Regular Show. Regular Show took the win. Regular Show immediately moved on to semifinals. So it was down to Ed and Eddie versus the Amazing World of Gumball. And unfortunately, Amazing World of Gumball took the win. But either way, it didn't matter because Regular Show took the win in that semifinal. Leading to our final debate, which was Avatar versus Regular Show. With that being said, I want to officially announce that, in our opinion, the best cartoon, the Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network in the past years, few decades, is 2009, 2017, 2010, 2017 regular show. Round of applause.
You're fired.
Round of applause for the best cartoon, in our opinions, which is Regular Show.
Mario, are you good?
He
left
left.
a long time ago.
He left an hour ago.
I never realized.
He said he was leaving at 12.
He left like at 12:30, like 12:20.
I swear to God, I did not realize. I'm like, damn. Mario's calling hogs right now.
Edgar, that's it. Any last words?
Oh, I mean, I kind of saw it coming, but then I'm sure like a lot of people in the chat didn't see or think that Regular Show would make it this far. But people don't know that we grew up in a different generation compared to what other people did. Other people probably would have chosen like Ed and Eddie, or like Johnny Bravo, or like SpongeBob.
Yeah.
It honestly depends. It honestly depends if you were born in the 90s, or if you were born in the early 2000s, or if you were born in the or if you were born in like the 2010s, because that's also a pretty.
Some people would say Avatar would be the winner. Some people,
Right?
It's all over the place. All right.
It's all opinion, and that's what matters. We were just having fun.
Except if you try to tell and argue with me that The Legend of Korra was good because that shit was trash. I'm not talking about her sexuality or anything like that. I'm just saying that the way she went about as an avatar, she was a pretty shitty person.
I'll tell you, if you want to rant about Korra,
she's a whore.
You have a Twitch.
We're going live. Catch me playing Shinobi Striker.
All right. The end.
It would seem.
Yeah, and chat, I want to thank you all for coming by. I really enjoyed doing this.
Yeah, this was a little interesting.
And this was a debate, and this was just us just deciding what is the better cartoon. Maybe, I don't know what. Do I kind of want to make this a weekly thing? I kind of do. I don't know what the next topic would be. You know what? Let's figure it out right here on stream.
Dystopian movies?
I don't know what the fuck that means.
What?
I went with Jazzy and something.
Who?
They picked me up.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Dystopian movies?
I don't know what the fuck that
I
is.
don't know what that is.
Hunger Games, Divergent, The Maze Runner.
No, we're not doing that because I've never seen any of those.
I saw like maybe 2 max. That's about it.
Whoa! Ash, shut up.
Wait,
No.
What? Wait, what?
Texted me. Avatar should have won. Shut up.
Yeah,
No.
Thank you, Ashley. Thank you.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Let's
No.
go.
Yeah,
Wait, at a what? At a regular show?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, hold
If it was
on.
going up against
She's saying
anything else-
Is she saying at a regular show?
Oh, bro. She just texted me, Lamel. Okay, don't expose me. It's too fucking late for that. How the fuck? No, you don't fucking understand the love we have for this series.
I mean, I
You-
love Avatar. I mean, that should have won, low key. These both should have won. These both were qualified as winners, okay? But regular show did win, so she has to. So she has to face that. That's fair.
Oh, Akeem, you let Avatar win over fucking SpongeBob.
I did. It was my choice. It was my opinion. What was that? You was just talking about everybody got a different opinion a few seconds ago. What was that?
Yo, you kind of right though.
The heck? You.
Oh, now he kind of right.
No, I'm 100% right.
Nah, shut up. I can't really say anything because I did agree with you.
Right.
Shit, because like you can't say shit about
Yes,
any
I
of this
can.
shit.
Shut the fuck up.
Not you, dumbass. I'm talking about Ash. She can't say shit when she's seen like less than half of these fucking cartoons on here. So I don't want to hear
Yeah.
shit from her.
Yeah, nothing. Not a peep. Ash Ketchum. Yeah, that's right. I've seen Pokemon. What about it?
Oh! I got a topic. I got a toxic topic.
Oh no, Akeem. Guys, I'm trying to figure out next week's topic.
All right, I got something.
If it's anything that's anime, bro, like you have to do some research first.
Oh no, we've all seen this show.
Okay.
We've all seen this show.
Wait, what show?
Class 1A students.
Dude, that's biased as hell.
That's gonna be
That's so biased.
That's gonna be so toxic.
Oh my fucking god, dude! If we
I don't know. I don't know if I.
Class 1A students.
I don't know if I can do
bad
it.
that conversation's gonna.
That's gonna be a bad conversation.
That's gonna be
If
a
we
really
class-
bad conversation.
If we do class 1A students, dude, you guys are fucked. Either you're fucked or my voice is gonna be fucked. Cause,
It
dude,
will be.
like, if we do class 1A students, like, that's 20 carats, so 10 on each side.
Mm-hmm. Reminder, you did these cartoon ones at a random generator. Now imagine right off the bat. I'm just saying that's gonna be. You want toxic? You want content?
You want to ruin friendships? Just saying, it's gonna be some shit.
Yeah, Iron, thanks for stopping by. Listen. If we, you know what, we're doing this right now. We're doing this right now. Not the thing. Well, I mean, we can if we want. Are we gonna continue this?
No, I hit you in the head.
I
I
get some
hit you.
sleep for tomorrow, but
Yeah. All right. You know what? Let me make the fucking.
I know. 1 to 16.
We're making this right now.
so is that the topic?
I think that's gonna be the topic.
Class 1A students. Oh boy.
Why would you even do this?
Because I know. Oh.
Weeks.
You're a
Next
coon.
week's topic is most likely class 1A student.
Why can't we do
Now-
class 1B?
Because we know all of Class 1A. We only know like 2 people. I mean, I get we had at the beginning of this season. Did get to meet Class 1B, but I don't know any of them. I don't know. I know like the orange haired chick, and I can't even remember her name.
Okay.
Right? Right? And then
I
the other
have-
person that you met are like, what, the sophomores? Weird.
I have. Let's see if I can. Okay, never mind. I have made a bracket already,
Alright.
and
Send me the
they
picture, don't
have
spoil it.
been, they have been randomly generated already.
Hmm?
This, if it leads down to it, holy fuck. Dude, okay, I can't let me send you the link. If this,
I mean,
I'm just gonna
I'm
give
not
my
gonna say it.
reaction to it, but we'll do it next Saturday.
send both of you guys the link.
Yeah.
But-
I'll say don't say the names out loud and what the order is until next Saturday. I will server mute you.
I'll castrate you right now.
Alright, let's see what the bracket is. Here's my audio reaction.
Happened.
Oh.
I got hurt.
Oh. Looks. I think we'll be. That's terrible.
Chat,
Shuffle these.
Fold them. I'm gonna tell you right now. My favorite character is Bakugo. So I'm gonna
Oh, we
be
know.
pushing hella hard next weekend. I'm gonna be pushing hella hard next weekend. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna defend the fuck out of my boy.
Imagine he goes.
You know what? No. We're gonna announce the characters right now because that'll give people the anticipation to wait for till next week. Put the shit up on your screen. I'm making the decision of like, you know what? Fuck it,
Now,
we'll show it
honestly,
right now.
though, let me just say it right now. To put up Ida against Deku was kind of stupid, but he just getting
It was
eliminated.
randomly generated, dude. It was randomly generated.
He just getting eliminated. He's already had my respects and stuff, but like now, like the arc's moved way beyond him.
Go ahead and put your shit. Put the shit up on. Three. I don't know. Yeah, this is what the bracket is looking like, and I'm gonna explain right now. I think y'all can agree with me. We're not gonna be looking at the characters based on their. Okay. We're not gonna be basing them. I'll make them right now. We're not basing the characters based off how powerful they are. We're gonna base the characters off of personality, and their quirk, and what would another thing be? Personality. We make it.
Oh yeah, Bakugo lost.
Fuck up. That's not what. You know that's not what I mean.
Personality.
Okay.
Bakugo lost.
Shut up. We're gonna be basing list.
You haven't read the manga? You haven't read the manga, Baku? Aikim, you haven't read the manga?
The answer I would give would probably be upsetting.
Okay. Alright, so because certain things make the characters change in the manga, we can't reference the manga. This is anime bracket style only. That would be fair.
Yeah, it's unfortunately anime style, but it's still been enough. Gonna be going off of personality, which includes how they act and how much development they have gotten within the beginning to the end, or like up to this point. We're going to be basing off the quirk, which quirk is like pretty dope, which one is most useful, or like not common, but like more unique to the point where like it can be used
In a practical sense.
Practical sense, yeah. Did I say design? Because we might go for design as well.
Could we like use some everyday shit like real world references?
All I gotta say is this, bro. Pink chick is a whore. She'd be a whore in real life. She'd be a thought.
Think she'd be a thought?
Look at her. And Sue as well. She'd be one of the weird ones that don't say anything until like you guys book study and she's like throbbing on your car.
What?
Huh?
What?
Hey yo!
I'm not saying.
Monte, what are you on right now?
I'm not saying this from experience or anything. I'm just saying she looks like that type of girl.
No, I think you are saying this with this experience. I've seen how girls treat you. They grab your ass.
You did see that, didn't you?
Yes, I was there. I hooked you up with her.
No, you told her my name. Why would you do that?
I did.
Why would you do that?
Monte, for free?
Yeah. Nah, bro. Here's how I first met this girl, Rosalinda, right? We're all chilling. I'm about to get ready to play Uno with the boys, and then like out of nowhere, this girl just says, "All right, Monte, I'll catch you later." And I'm like, "What the fuck?" Like I was actually ready to fight somebody because I didn't know who knew me because I didn't know her. And I was like, I was freaking out. And I was like, Akeem, and I just turned and looked at this dude. And I'm like, really, nigga?
The thing is, when he looked at me, I like gave this smile and just turned away.
Like it was like, you know, like in the animes when that dude's pushing their glasses and grin and turn to the side. That's what he did. That's what he attempted to do. And then the worst part about that was like her friend already left her, so she was lonely as fuck as we were playing Uno. And I just felt bad, but at the same time she was pissing me off because she was just right there in my line of view. So I was like, "Do you want to play Uno with us? Yes or no?" Now, did it look like I was flirting? I swear to God I wasn't. She was pissing me off. It doesn't take that long for you to take an Uno card and put it down.
He was heavily flirting with her. That's just his...
Or are you lying?
No, I'm not lying. I was there. He was giggling. He was giggling, bro.
How?
And he was blushing. Why does a black guy blush?
This bitch knew my name. What do you mean?
You like that
She
shit
wrote-
now, though.
No. Here's what made me mad though. She took her time to go through the cards, Edgar, but they were already organized. I know this because I'm like, I don't know, 4 inches taller than her, and I can see her hand. So she took her time to pick, and that was like what was pissing me off. I'm like, if you want to pick the draw two, just put the draw two, and I'll just jump in because like I was so close to winning on many occasions. And then I don't remember how I even added her on Snapchat, but yeah, we start talking and we start kind of dating and whatnot. Thanks, Akeem.
Monte never told me this, but they told me that they were sending nudie pics.
Hope y'all know this is still all live.
He knows.
This is false. This is all false.
And he knows
everything,
that's all
everything
false.
We've been saying is false.
I hope.
No, the funny part is like it's up to you whether to believe if we're telling the truth or not. But me and Akeem both know who's lying and who's not. So this isn't deception. This is who's gonna judge you now.
Alright, so 4 hours on the dot. That's a good hour. That's a good place to end the stream. Edgar, say goodbye. It's your stream.
Thank y'all for watching. Next week debate class 1A students.
Akeem the
Friday,
tune.
depending on what time people decide to show up or anything.
He's built like Rafiki from The Lion King.
Alright, do your outro.
Like thanks to this, like now that I know Akeem can like help me stream, I can do like Switch games now. Like I can literally stream Nick All Stars Brawl next week if Akeem's able to help me.
I'll be down.
Bitch. Chat, we're already gonna be like some crazy shit. Alright, chat. To those who watched, we've determined the winner, regular show, definitive winner, in our opinion, as the best cartoon that we put up against everyone. Alright? Thank you guys for watching. I will see y'all next week for another bracket fight. With bracket fight number 2 starts, it'll be class 1A students, 10v10. Everyone going up against each other. We'll see who makes it to the finals and who will be left in the dust. Stay tuned for next week. I'll see y'all next time. Adios.